This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. For the first of 9. Fair start, King Pie just a bit tardy at it. Rosetta racing down on the outside. Francis is moving in between horses as they make their way down the backstretch and head toward the 6th. They're just about to arrive at the 6 furlong point, and Francis has that lead from Indestructible and the Soul Warrior. Papidon has made good progress right there on the rail. Rosetta moving through horses toward the outside. That's Bold Shadow. These in a very tight grouping. Papidon may have hit a speed bump as they leave the 5 and fades back through the field. Joined on the outside by Brenda Boy, now asked to go by the rider. King Pie races several lengths off that lead. Design Diva follows up, and at the back of the field in the blue silks, that's Soda Black as they've left the half mile and the kick away now passing the 7/16. Still a battle up front. Francis continues to hold a narrow lead. Bold Shadow now attacking on the outside. Indestructible racing in their slipstream. Drafting in behind them, that's the favorite. Rosetta now asked to go as they arrive at the 5/16, and Francis now tries to slip away from them. Bold Shadow continues the chase. Rosetta will come into the lane out 3 wide, but it is Francis continuing to chart the course. They race past the quarter pole and make their way now toward the final 3/16, and Francis begins to open the gap. Rosetta is racing down on the outside. King Pie has nothing at the moment, but Francis maintains that lead with a furlong to run. Can they catch Francis? The favorite Rosetta now lengthening stride, but Francis continues to prove slippery as an eel inside the final 16. It's Francis out in front. They're not going to stop Francis, and Rayan Lewis, action-packed Rayan Lewis, wins by maybe 4 or 5 over Rosetta. Then King Pie, Indestructible, and Brenda Boy.
Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and racing, came out in a good line. A Queen's Anne left at the back of the field, though, as Rocket Lily blasted into an early lead. Tracked on the outside by Rusty. Going down into 3rd, that's Queen's Anne. Then comes Victoria's Medallion, and racing at the back of the field, that's a Traditional Boy. They go past the 4, and it is Rocket Lily on that lead. A length and a piece in front of the... On the outside, coming around, that's Queen's Anne going down into 2nd. Rusty tracks them in 3rd, about 6 lengths before we come to Victoria's Medallion and Traditional Boy racing at the back of the field. So Queen's Anne and Rocket Lily matching stride as they come at the top of the lane. Queen's Anne on the outside, Rocket Lily right in the middle, right against the rail. That is Rusty coupling up nicely. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still Rocket Lily, just the leader from right on the rail. That's Rusty. It's Rocket Lily. Rusty trying to come on the inside. It's Rocket Lily and Rusty. Now Rusty bursting through on the inside, and Rusty goes about his business. It's Rusty in front and begins to pull away. Still fighting on, that is a Rocket Lily, but Rusty, it's the 2nd win on the card for the champion jockey, action-packed Rayan Lewis. Rusty beats Rocket Lily. Then comes Victoria's Medallion. It got tight for 4th. Could be either Traditional Boy or Queen's Anne.
Eagle Bomb steps out just a bit slowly along with She's Fantastic left at the back, as Tolona has now dashed through and grabs a narrow lead. Jaguar in the red silks chasing, running the rail as they leave the half-mile marker. They've opened up a gap of maybe 6 lengths to Salad. Illegal Bomb is a further 4 lengths back, joined by Traditional Lady. They rub shoulders, and She's Fantastic trails the field. They've left the 3 and run now toward the final 5/16 of a mile, and the match race up front continues. Tolona on the rail, harassed now by Jaguar in the red, and these two will come thundering into the top of the lane. Jaguar now increases his speed, and Jaguar points the nose in front. Tolona fighting right back on the rail, and this is a head bob as they drive past the 3/16. Tolona looks to have the nose in front. Jaguar continues the fight. Tolona just beginning to slip out of the grasp of Jaguar as they slip past the furlong pole. It is now Tolona opening up a 2 or 3 length gap. As 16th to catch Tolona and You'll Pinnock. Guess what? They can't. Tolona is bounding in and will win effortlessly in the end by maybe 5. Running on from nowhere, that's Traditional Lady grabbing the second from Jaguar. Third, Salad is fourth.
They're off and racing. To Kill a Mockingbird steps slow and is left at the back of the field as She's a Mirage blasts into an early lead, tracked by Brian Express going down into second. Right against the rail, that's Mr. Wonderful as they pass the 4. Then comes Blinking Light overtaking Princess Aquila, and left at the back of the field, that's To Kill a Mockingbird. They head toward the 3, and it is She's a Mirage bowling along on a 4-length lead from Brian Express, chasing in second. Right against the rail, that is Mr. Wonderful. Right beside Mr. Wonderful and coming around, that's Blinking Light. Then comes Princess Aquila, and still at the back of the field, To Kill a Mockingbird. They're at the top of the lane, and it is She's a Mirage in front. Here comes Brian Express trying to get to She's a Mirage. Switched in the middle of the racetrack. It's She's a Mirage still in front. Brian Express is fighting hard and trying to come forward. It's still She's a Mirage. Brian Express is chasing, but it's She's a Mirage. And Osorio still in front. It's Brian Express coming up the rail. It's She's a Mirage and Brian Express. I think She's a Mirage might have just held on from Brian Express. Then comes Mr. Wonderful, cut tight for 4th between Blinking Light and Princess Aquila.
First start, Positive ID though left behind horses. Sunset Silhouette gets a good start, so too Bridal Blush, and Bridal Blush will take them along toward the mile and the clubhouse turn. Bridal Blush off the rail, racing with that lead. Sunny T and Chippy nearest to it. Rainsville the Grey edging closer. Storm now beginning to pick up and making gains on the leader. All for Love races further back. Sunset Silhouette in behind, and Positive ID is at the back and struggling as they go toward the back stretch. Bridal Blush out in front. Storm continues the chase from second as they run toward the final 6. Sunny T and Chippy settle down in third. Rainsville cruising in fourth. All for Love is running in fifth as they go passing the 6th. Sunset Silhouette is next, and Forget Positive ID with Mount Everest to climb. They make their way toward the final 5. Bridal Blush attempting to go all the way. Storm sitting in the dicky seat in second, a length and a half back. Sunny T and Chippy now begins to roll. All for Love in the white races back in fourth, 5.5 off that lead. Rainsville now gets going with Sunset Silhouette, and Positive ID continues to race last. They've left the half mile. The tempo now should increase as they're approaching the final 7/16. Bridal Blush trying to slip away. Leads up by some 2 lengths. Sunny T and Chippy now goes a-hunting. All for Love close enough if good enough. So too Sunset Silhouette. Rainsville has 6 or 7 lengths to find. A break back to Storm, and Positive ID now making some positive ground. Maybe too late as they leave the 5/16 and will come into the top of the lane. Bridal Blush has to be caught. They're at the 2. Sunny T and Chippy has done the job and now grabs that lead. Watch All for Love on the outside in the all-white. Sunset Silhouette and Abigail Abel now asked to roll down against the rail. It's Sunny T and Chippy out in front. Sunset Silhouette now nibbling at the lead and getting closer with every stride. They flash past the furlong pole. It's Sunny T and Chippy being driven to the max by Radish Roman, beginning to open a length, being chased all the while by Sunset Silhouette, who won't stop Sunny T and Chippy from winning the Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association of Jamaica Trophy. It's tight in behind.
Often Racing, You Look Okay, closest to us, gets a flyer from the near side. Coming down in the middle, that's Lambo Girl, so You Look Okay, Lambo Girl quite prominent. To the near side there, also there, that's Sir Wang Don. Over on the far side, that's Bad Investment. Also there, that's Benson running prominently. Shadow of a Doubt is behind that one and tacking way over on the far side, that's Handyman. They spread right across the track coming out of the chute, and Lambo Girl and You Look Okay under the fence. Right there too, Sir Wang Don. Benson has switched down towards the near side, and Benson now looks to maybe have the overall lead coming out of the chute. So it's Benson, and right there too, it's Benson in front under the fence coming down from that one draw and traveling well. Also there, that's Bad Investment. It's Benson in front of Bad Investment. Sir Wang Don is right behind those. It's still Benson. Sir Wang Don is trying to get to them, but it's Benson in front of Bad Investment, and now Bad Investment gets the upper hand, and Bad Investment goes on to beat Benson. Sir Wang Don is third. Then comes Atomic Energy and Lambo Girl back in fifth.
They all came out as one. There's a battle up front for that lead. A Gift from Ben is racing on the rail. Mahogany now moving up. Desert of Malibu right there. These three in a very tight clump as they run past the 5 and the gap back to the slow Big Daddy. They're on their way toward the half mile in the Lady Gita, and the war up front continues. Mahogany now tested by Desert of Malibu and neck down. A Gift from Ben is racing just 2 lengths in behind them in third, and forget Big Daddy needing a tow truck at the moment as they're about to arrive at the final 3. Desert of Malibu testing Mahogany. These two going at it, they're bobbing heads. A Gift from Ben is there, and Big Daddy remains at the back as they've left the 5/16th. They're going to come into the lane. Desert of Malibu on the outside points. Mahogany continues the battle down against the rail. These two now bobbing heads for it. A Gift from Ben is stepping out wide, and Big Daddy has a mountain to climb, but up front it's a match race at the moment. Desert of Malibu now looks to stick the flare of a nostril in front. Mahogany continues to battle as they drive now toward the final 16th. It's a Desert of Malibu in a battle with Mahogany, and now Desert of Malibu gains the upper hand and begins to come away in the Lady Gita. She's sprinting off to win it easily in the end by maybe 4. Close between A Gift from Ben and Mahogany. Big Daddy making late progress, but still fourth.
Racing, Wayne's Princess steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as City Hawk from pole position 1 takes them passing the 6 furlong. It's City Hawk in front, heading to the 5 with that lead. Bulletproof Coffee tracking in second. Then comes Cappuccino. Ertugal comes next. Then comes Natural Dancer coming on the outside. That is a Fly Blue Jet right against the rail. Kai on the go as they head past the 4. Then comes from Sheer to Bend. Burning Valley comes next. Recovering up that Digital Light hooking reverse and racing at the back of the field. That is Lady Ramdalari, and at the back of the field that's Wayne's Princess. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and it is still making the runnings. Hot Stepper with that lead. City Hawk rather with that lead right there too, and coming on that is Natural Dancer. It's City Hawk showing them a clean Piero heel coming to the furlong pole. It is City Hawk still in front, about 3-4 lengths in front of Kai on the go coming forward on the rail. It's City Hawk in front and beginning to pull away from these, and City Hawk was never in danger from the off. It's City Hawk in front and beginning to pull away. City Hawk by about 4 lengths. Kai on the go is second. Ertigal is third. Then comes Bulletproof Coffee, got tied for fifth between from Sheer to Ben and Natural Dancer.
Seven furlongs to run, and Buttercup has hit into the rails and thrown the rider on the ground. So Buttercup out of it as they go charging down the back stretch. Midnight Flight showing on that lead from Banadura. Fast and Furious Lynx looks to be on the outside of runners as they charge away down the back stretch. Come Home to Me races up with Shiny Star for company. Miss Cherry races next. Run Julie Run asked to pick up as they leave the 5. Amma races in behind those several lengths off that lead. Lady Lauren is racing up next with Oh So Smart. Battle Angel just on the inside. Blue Sensation now making some ground. Asked to make some ground too. That's Lucy in the Sky as they've left the half-mile marker. And at the back of the field, it's Don't Tell Lulu. They go blazing up down toward the final 3/8. And it's out in front, Banadura, who has it by some 3 lengths. Midnight Flight in pursuit. Come Home to Me is there. Fast and Furious Lynx also in the red, racing just in behind them with Miss Cherry and Shiny Star. But Banadura brings them into the top of the lane in the Thornbird. They leave the quarter pole. Here is Come Home to Me now, coming home strong down against the rail. But it's Banadura with that lead from Come Home to Me in the pink cap. Miss Cherry now asked to come with a rush. Banadura being caught now by Come Home to Me, gaining all the time as they flash past the furlong pole. It's Banadura. Come Home to Me has to be switched on the outside as Banadura took the rail. Banadura continuing to hold the lead. Come Home to Me and Run Julie Run coming fast, but Banadura wins the Thornbird over Come Home to Me. Then Run Julie Run, Shiny Star close between Blue Sensation and Lady Lauren, or Oh So Smart rather. Once again, very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and the Rough Track Betting Parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Up to this point, we have not received any scratches for the day. Today's first offers high five wagering, and the Reggae 6 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $3.843 million. Race 2, that's where we have the mandatory payout in the Catch 9 single winner bonus, becoming a carryover, $3.574 million plus. Moving on to race 3. Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin. Play Spot 8 single winner bonus starting anew. Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess $754,000. Race 4. The early pick 5 has a carryover. $1,571,000 plus. And of course the single winner bonus in excess $2.291 million. Race 5. Twilight 6 with a carryover in excess of $4 million. Race 6, high five wagering at the start of the late pick 5. Race 7, that's where the strike 4 begins. So strike 4 also has a carryover in excess of $1.161 million and a single winner bonus in excess $2.133 million. Race 8, high five wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 9 is the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes, high five wagering offered. Race 10 also offers high five wagering. That's it from me. I'll be back with you later on with Kevin. It's now time to go over to Michael Kane as he tries to assist us to leave here with a bag of cash with his selections. Over to Michael.
Let's finish. A very good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's fan and thoroughbreds, and we're here for our second day of the two-day weekend carnival. We had 9 races yesterday, which was heralded by the 31st running of the Thornbird Stakes, as well as the Lady Gate Trophy, and as well as the Toba Trophy. Today is a continuation of the Toba affair, and we have members of Toba being honored today in several races, and we also have, of course, the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes, and that's going to be for colts and geldings. And yesterday we saw the fillies start their stuff. Banadura won in 129 and a fifth of a second for 1400 meters over 7 furlongs, and we'll see what the colts have to offer. Dating back to the Hotline Stakes earlier this year and the Sir Howard Stakes, the fillies ran faster in the Hotline Stakes than the colts and geldings in the Sir Howard Stakes. So 129-1 for the fillies. The track was graded twice earlier this week. So let's see what the colts will be up to today. Can they go faster than 129-1? They didn't go faster than the fillies when they ran in the Sir Howard Stakes. That Sir Howard Stakes was won by Allegiance. So let's see what the colts and geldings will offer today. And making a seasonal debut is going to be champion 2-year-old. Interesting times ahead. And he's the top weight with 126 pounds in the Prince Consort Stakes later on. The first event is for Everglades Farm Limited, and we have a field of 10. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters, and we start the regular 6 year of 3.843 million plus in that jackpot, minimum guarantee payout of 3.5 billion, and today is mandatory payout in the catch time, and that begins in race number 2. That's going to be a big ticket item on the card, and the Twilight 6, of course, a carryover of over 4 million, another big ticket item on the card, and we also have the Strike 4 with the carryover over 1.5 million, and many ways to make money here at Caymanas Park today. The Pick 5 also has a big carryover as well, and the Pick 5 begins in race number 4, the early Pick 5, over $1.5 billion in carryover money there. So there are many ways to make money wagering Caymanas racing, and you know Sunday races always has outsiders coming through, so be sure to be on your best handicapping skills today. The first event is a maidens, a maiden condition race on 80 birth 3 O's. It's Division 1, Everglades Farm Limited. The purse 1,050,000. We have a field of 10, and they go 5.5 furlongs. The early favorite at 2 to 5 is number 5, Dancing Aviator. Second choice in the betting, number 2, Immeasurable Joy at 4 to 1. Then you get 6 to 1 for number 9, She's Dallas Love. 6 to 1 for number 10, Sipping on Sunshine. And barring those, it's 11 to 1 or more. 11 to 1 for number 4, Aplomb. My best 4 for the opening contest, 2, 4, 5, and 10. Immeasurable Joy, Aplomb, Dancing Aviator, and Sipping on Sunshine. Dancing Aviator was a winner on debut by 4 lengths, beating Battle Angel and Francis, and was disqualified for causing interference in that event to Aplomb. And as such, was demoted and placed behind Aplomb. Now, on debut, Dancing Aviator was ridden by Abigail Abel. It's now the leading rider, Tevin Foster, in the saddle, riding for Jason Acosta. Not a very frequent combination. Yesterday, Radish Roman booted home 2 winners. Actually had 3 winners, but 1 was disqualified. So he had a double yesterday, reducing that lead that Tevin Foster has from 13 to 11. Tevin Foster did not have a win yesterday. So I'm quite sure that Terrific Tevin would want to get back on the winning trail here, given that the Sneaky Fox is back in action. Dancing Aviator should provide him of a great opportunity of doing so. Dancing Aviator has second time Lasix and having won on debut by 4 lengths, showing that she has a lot of speed within that 5 furlongs round, and given that experience under her belt and is back here now with a quick turnaround, look for Dancing Aviator to set the record straight with another win. Number 2, Immeasurable Joy, was all the rage on debut on the 10th of December, 2 to 5. Beaten to 6 by 8 3/4 lengths. Also Smart. Also Smart has come back to win since. Also Smart ran a fairly decent race yesterday in the Thornbird Stakes. So Immeasurable Joy would have learned from that exposure. The hype on debut at 2 to 5, that saved confidence very high indeed. Figure it now fitted by Anthony Nunes, Radish Roman. He maintains the mount. Second time Lasix, so Immeasurable Joy. Tongue tie and figure it also on. Immeasurable Joy can definitely get the job done based on that high expectation of the debut effort. Aplomb, number 4, 2 to 1 last time out, was hindered at a crucial stage. Finished 5th by 16 lengths, beaten behind Dancing Aviator from a level break and a trouble-free run, based on the fact that Aplomb went off at 2 to 1. Dancing Aviator didn't get that much respect, 10 to 1. So you're getting today 11 to 1 for Aplomb, 2 to 5 for Dancing Aviator. So that in and of itself represents value for your money. So if you liked Aplomb last time out at 2 to 1, why not like Aplomb today at 11-1. And towards the outside is number 10, Sip It On Sunshine. Ran a brave race on debut, third by a length and a half to Nerissa's Angel and Roman Princess. The form line of that event hasn't turned out to be all that great. Nerissa's Angel came back. She lost in the Hotline Stakes, well beaten. Roman Princess has come back, hasn't won as yet. So maybe that 25th of February run in 110 is not all that of a great run at all. Came back on the 23rd of March, did Sip It On Sunshine, blinkers on, 6 by 16 lengths in that same Dancing Aviator event. So here's another runner that has some running to do to turn the tables on Dancing Aviator. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker replaces apprentice Richard Henry in the saddle for trainer Nicholas Webby and owner Oak Ridge Farms of Atomic of Fame. Sip It On Sunshine has second-time Lasix. Blinkers refitted. The blinkers notably were on for the debut effort where she finished third by a length and a half. So blinkers refitted. Sip It On Sunshine at 6-1. Could very well get the job done as well. It's for Everglade Farm Limited. We are going to take the 5-horse Dancing Aviator to get the better of the 2-horse Immeasurable Joy, then number 4 Aplomb, and 10 Sip It On Sunshine, 5, 2, 4, and 10. Reggae 6 with that jackpot of over 3.84 million and that minimum guarantee paid of 3.5 million starts in the first. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Prince Consort Stakes card. Starting off in the first event with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 4, 5, and 10, Immeasurable Joy, Aplomb, Dancing Aviator, and Sip It On Sunshine. Race number 2 for Barrington Daly, 1, 4, 5, and 6, Ahmad Ali, Cutterwood Cathy, Assurity, and Who Done It. Race number 3 for Dr. P.A. Henry, 4, 5, and 6, Sneaky Joe, Anika Bell, and Special Gift. Race number 4 for Lawrence Heffes, we're going to bank on number 3, Commander Z. Race number 5 for Sandra Solomon and Ideal Horse Farms, 1, 3, 5, and 7, Kingswood, Jamal James, Silent Cat, and Biblical Legend. And race number 6 for Lakelands Farm Limited, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and 10, Cosmic Force, Slam Dunk, Great Commander, and Waterman John. 7,680 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 5 and 9, 1, 5, and 6, 1, 4, and 6, 2, 3, 5, race 5, 1, 3, and 5, but race number 6, 2, 3, and 6, 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on the Prince Consort Stakes card. Race number 2 is next to start the catch down here. It's for Barrington Daly. We have a field of 6. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs the purse, 720,000. It's a mandatory payout in the catch 9. And that minimum guaranteed payout still intact of 500,000. And the catch 9 jackpot yesterday, we did not have anyone spotted 8 of 9. So the jackpot for yesterday carry over to today. Automatically, it's a carryover, that jackpot, converted to a carryover given that it's mandatory payout. The catch 9 jackpot now 3.574 million. So that's indeed carryover money, over 3.574 million in that jackpot. Plus, of course, you know, there's going to be new money wagered, so look for a very sizable net pool after the wagering is completed in race number 2. 1, 4, 5, and 6 are going to be the right numbers here. Ahmad Ali, Cutterwood Cathy, Assurity, and Who Done It 1, 4, 5, and 6. Ahmad Ali ran on to be second last time out by 4.5 lengths over 5 furlongs straight, a Special Gift, and that was indeed a very encouraging run. Now gets a better journey, 7 furlongs, and if Ahmad Ali can replicate an effort similar to the last outing on the 1st of April, he'll take an awful lot of beating here. Radish Roman replaces Devon Thomas in the saddle for trainer Errol Sabrati and owner SAS Syndicate. Ahmad Ali gets a vote in race number 2 for Barrington Daly. Number 6, Who Done It, ran second last time out by 5 lengths to Diamond Rock. That was at 7 furlongs the trip of this assignment, so look for another encouraging run here from Who Done It. Picks up all of 5.5 kilos though, and that's from 49.5 kilos to 55 kilos. So a hike in the scale here for Who Done It. Cutterwood Cathy, unpredictable sort, quite inconsistent as well. And she has 2 second-place efforts here on our form lines. 4 starts are back, second by a length and a half, over 5 straight behind Wildfire in 102.1 of a second. And 5 starts are back on the 30th of December, second by a length and a half behind Sugar Daddy, over 6 furlongs in 117 flat. So any of those 2 efforts reproduced here, we'll see Cutterwood Cathy fighting on the finish, but she's difficult to gauge. And one never is really sure of what to expect from Cutout Cathy, but any of those two runs mentioned could be good enough to get the job done here. Assurity is another type that runs best when you least expect. He runs some big races at long odds, and whenever Assurity is fancied, Assurity doesn't do anything. So I'm not sure if Assurity is knowingly looking at the tote and seeing that, well, I'm at 5-2 today, so I'm not going to run in the race. I'm at 3-1 today, so I'm not going to run in the race. So the last 10 outings here indicate that he doesn't run when he's fancied. When he's not fancied, 47-1, third by length and a quarter, behind Salad and Special Gift. A run like that could very well get the job done here. Second by 4 3/4 lengths at 26-1 on the 10th of February behind Anika Bell. A run like that could very well get the job done here. So let's keep our fingers crossed that Assurity is in a good mood today. What a huge riding for Cashboard Kiwasing. I'm going to go 1, 6, 4, and 5 in race number 2 for Barrington Daly. Ahmad Ali over Who Done It, Cutout Cathy, and Assurity. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event on mandatory payout day. Here's a look at my Catch 9 ticket for our Sunday card. Start off in race number 2 with 1, 4, and 6, Ahmad Ali, Cutout Cathy, and Who Done It. Race number 3 for Dr. P.A. Henry, we're going to go 4, 5, and 6, Sneaky Joe, Anika Bell, and Special Gift. Race number 4 for Lawrence Heffes, I'm banking on the debutant, Commander Z. Race number 5 for Sandra Solomon of Ideal Horse Farms, working with 1 and 3, Kingswood and Jamal James. Race number 6 for Lakelands Farms Limited, 1, 2, 3, and 10, Cosmic Force, Slam Dunk, Great Commander, and Waterman John. Race number 7 for Carl Anderson, banking number 5, Kataba. Race number 8 for Edison Chai, going to go for 7, 8, and 10, Hit and Run, Himaya, and Lady Sarsota. Race number 9, the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes, 1 and 5, Crown Chaser, and Interesting Times Ahead. And race number 10 for Wayne DaCosta, 12, 14, and 15, KP Choice, Taurus Boy, and God of Love. 6,480 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 5 and 6, 1 and 4, 2 and 5 in race number 4, race number 5, 2, 3, 5, race 6, 2, 3, and 7, race number 7, 2 and 5, race 8, 6, 7, and 8, race number 9, a single, number 5, and that's Interesting Times Ahead. Race number 10, 2, 12, 13, and 14. So race number 9, number 5, a single, Interesting Times Ahead. Race number 10, 2, 12, 13, and 14. 5,760 would get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering on Catch 9 on mandatory payout day in the Catch 9. 3.5 million plus in that jackpot converted to a carryover. Plus, of course, added money to be wagered today. Race number 3 is next. We'll start the play spot 8 and quick 4. Play spot 8, minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. Quick 4 also has a minimum guarantee paid of $250,000. 6 horses will go 1,400 meters of 7 furlongs. It's for Dr. P. Henry. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse is $750,000. Of the field of 6, 1, 4, 5, and 6. Coincidentally, the same numbers I have for race number 2. AKA Storm number 1, Sneaky Joe number 4, Anika Bell number 5, and Special Gift number 6, 1, 4, 5, and 6. Sneaky Joe ran third by 2.5 lengths last time out, over 6.5 furlongs at 7-5, behind Premier Identity and Anchorman. Tevin Foster rides to Dalton Sergio. Sneaky Joe clearly has caught the pace of this level and can definitely get the win. Number 6 is Special Gift, ran on strong last time out to win by 4.5 lengths over the straight course at nuns of 2. Beating Ahmad Ali, who will see in action in race number 2. Special Gift steps up in class. However, he actually raced at nuns of 3 on the 3rd of February and skipping a class from nuns of 2 to compete over 7 furlongs. The trip of today's assignment and ran a brave race at 24-1. Led for 3 furlongs, finished second by 5 3/4 lengths to 4-5er. And Eternal Students Clear Potential, who was third. Went back to nuns of 2 for 3 races, ran second twice and won last time out. So that run of the 3rd of February at nuns of 3 clearly shows that Special Gift can manage the group and clearly is going to be a danger to all and sundry. Number 5, Anika Bell, ran a brave race first time out at nuns of 3, third by 2.5 lengths over the straight behind Princess Sylvia and Jupiter Ban. And that clearly shows that she has a pace of nuns of 3 as well. Radish Roman picked up the mount for Trinidad Anglin, more popular known as Sharon. Anika Bell certainly is expected to fight out the finish here. And AKA Storm number 1 has good pace. And you know, pace makes the race. The champion jockey, Ryan Lewis, he had a double yesterday. And he is riding well. He rides here for Ron Matthew, AKA Storm. Should also be in the thick of things from the word go. Make it 4, 6, 5, and 1. In the Dr. P.A. Henry, Sneaky Joe to get the better off. Special gift, Anika Bell and AKA Storm. Race number 4 is next. It's for Lawrence Heffes. We have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred 3-year-olds and imported 3-year-olds and up. The purse is $1,050,000. Early pick 5 starts here. Minimum guaranteed payout is $250,000, and there's a carryover in the pick 5 of over $1.571 million. Indeed, it's going to be a well-wagered pick 5. My best 4, numbers 1, Titan Tempo, 3, Commander Z, 5, Magnificent Force, and 7, Shooting Star. And all 4 are debutants. Titan Tempo, an importee, a 3-year-old bay colt by Maximum Mischief out of the Johar Dam, Star of Johar. Bred in the USA, owned Edgar Miller, trained Philip Fiano D. Yesterday we saw Edgar Miller and Philip Fiano D team up with Brit Brand Express. Just lost within shades of the wire there. Failed to overall the long-time leader, She's a Mirage. Titan Tempo has been by Shamar Mir, also known as Paparazzi, blinkers and tongue tie on, has looked fluent in the mornings and is highly thought of at home. Titan Tempo is expected to do well. Number 3 is Commander Z. He's a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Kozan out of the Montbrook Dam, 1-2, bred for speed. This one bred in the USA, owned Robert Chung, trained Spencer Chung, Tevin Foster, the leading rider. He's in the saddle. Tongue tie figure 8 and first time Lasix to be administered for the debut. Worked well on the 9th of April. 5 straight in 102 and a fifth of a second by 47.3. And has a couple of 3 furlong spins, 36.2, 36.3, half mile, 49.3. So Commander Z has shown the requisite speed at exercise to win over 5 furlong straight on debut. Magnificent Force. She's a 3-year-old dark bear brown, fitted by Cloud Computing out of the Hennessy Dam Cocktail Cruise. Bred in the USA, own ACK stables trained. Filipiano D. Only Bonnes will be aboard, and Magnificent Force has looked fairly fluent in the mornings as well. 102, 3 for 5 furlongs around the bend. So look for this one to run most encouragingly, and that could be good enough to win. Number 7, Shooting Star, is a 3-year-old big colt by Tapature out of the Candy Ride Dam, Diffuse Nebula. Bred in the USA by Michael Edwards, also the owner. Trained Anthony Nunes, that his original rider, Radish Roman, of course, Radish Roman, his apprentice master is Anthony Baba Nunes, and Shooting Star has worked fairly well. Went 5 furlongs in 104 and a fifth, very easy, on the 30th of March. On the 16th of March, 4 furlongs in 50 and a fifth of a second. So this one is expected to do very well first time. Our tongue tie figure 8 and race day medication Lasix administered. 57 kilos the weight. Shooting Star could be aptly named and is blessed with early speed. So look for this one to be in the front ranks from the word go. Race number 4 for Lawrence Heffes goes 3, 1, 5, and 7. Commander Z over Titan Tempo, Magnificent Force, and Shooting Star. Race number 5 is next. It's the start of the Twilight 6, and the Twilight 6 today has a carryover of over $4 million. And that's going to be a big ticket item on the Sunday card. Race 5, it's just Sandra Solomon of Ideal Horse Farms. A field of 8, declared to go 1,400 meters of 7 furlongs. It's for the 250 down to 200,000 claim level. The purse is 700,000. And remember that minimum guarantee paid in your Twilight 6, 3.5 million. 1, 3, 5, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here. And coincidentally, they're the same numbers I have for race number 4. So looking at numbers here, and I tell you, this is a numbers game. And the numbers can really speak for themselves. Race 2 and 3. Races 2 and 3, rather, I have 1, 4, 5, and 6 as my best 4. Races 4 and 5, I have the same numbers as my best 4, 1, 3, 5, and 7. So this could be the rake for races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's see how the numbers will work out in these events. Now, Jamal James has back-to-back wins coming into this, and so does Kingswood. As a matter of fact, Kingswood has 3 consecutive victories. Actually, no, not 3 consecutive wins. He didn't finish on the 1st of January, so they both have great form coming into this. Tevin Foster is aboard Kingswood for Ryan Darby, and Omar Walker is aboard Jamal James for Errol Anthony Licosubsabrati. And last time out, Jamal James won like a 4-year-old. He's 9 years old now, getting on in years. He has won 10 races from 41 starts, but the way he won last time out, he won like a young 4-year-old colt. So he's back up nearing his best again. And as such, he gets the vote here in the Sandra Solomon of Ideal Horse Farms. Kingswood could also very well win. He's banging form, so I'm expecting these two to fight out the finish. Silent Cat has some backlash, now steps down to 250, but he's not all that predictable. If he runs his best race, he can win. O'Shane Nugent, more popular known as Johnny, riding for Delroy Wisdom, and Warrington McLean, the owner. And number 7, Biblical Legend, Josue Osorio, riding for Greg Fennell. This one reports first time of the claim. Went off at even money last time out, second by 3 lengths to So Magnificent. Biblical Legend won by 28 lengths on the 21st of October. And I don't recall seeing a 250 horse win by such a wide margin ever. So Biblical Legend clearly can get the job done here. Has been second on her last 3 assignments. So look for another big run here from Biblical Legend. 3157, that's where I'm going in race number 5. Jamal James to get the better of Kingswood, Silent Cat, and Biblical Legend. Twilight 6 with that carryover of over 4 million begins here in race number 5. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off at race number 5 with 1, 3, 5, and 7, namely Kingswood, Jamal James, Silent Cat, and Biblical Legend. Race number 6, 1, 2, 3, and 10, Cosmic Force, Slam Dunk, Great Commander, and Waterman John. Race number 7, my original banker was number 5, Catawba, and just got a message from our racing secretary, Denzel Miller. Catawba is a non-runner. So kindly note that in race number 7, you're going to scratch number 5, Catawba, a non-runner. What do I do? My bunker is a scratch. So what am I going to do now? My bunker is a scratch. I had this horse almost to be a soup. So that now reduces the field to 5. And I'm now on the spot to make a decision. What will I do? Am I going to bank Lord of Ajalon? Am I going to bank Run With Me? Am I going to bank on Simba the Lion? Because the thing is, given that that horse was my banker and the cost of my ticket, 7,200, I have to bank here. If I use more than one horse, it's going to be 14,400. If I use 3 horses, it's going to be 21,600. So I'm on the spot. My second choice was number 1, Lord of Ajalon. And based on that, I'm going to just bank Lord of Ajalon, hoping for the best. So please note that race 7, the Antipode's favorite Catawba is a non-runner. And my new single in race 7 is number 1, Lord of Ajalon. Not exactly a great opinion on Lord of Ajalon. I did have a great opinion, a strong opinion on Catawba, but not the same strength of confidence with Lord of Ajalon. But by default, I'm banking Lord of Ajalon there. Race number 8. The next event is for Edison Chai, Catawba non-runner. Next event, Edison Chai, race 8. My numbers here, 4, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Roman Princess, Hit and Run, Himaya, Valley of Love, and Lady Star Sutter. Race number 9, the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. 1, 2, and 5, Crown Chaser, J Speed, and Interesting Times Ahead. Now, let me tell you something about making bets or comprising permutations. Now, this is the type of incident that happens. And I'm saying to you now, given that Catawba was my banker, and I didn't really look into the race to see that Lord of Ajalon was so much of a confident selection, what I would suggest that you do is to swap banker races here. Instead of banking in the 7th race, Lord of Ajalon, that claiming race that anything can happen, I would prefer to bank Interesting Times at the champion 2-year-old making a seasonal debut. Instead of using 1, 2, 5, Crown Chaser, J Speed, and Interesting Times Ahead, just come to think of it now, the thing to do here, racing fans, bank Interesting Times Ahead. So scrap that banker, Lord of Ajalon. Not banking Lord of Ajalon anymore, because I'm not so confident in Lord of Ajalon. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to rewind to race number 7. Instead of banking Lord of Ajalon, I'm going to suggest you use 1, 2, 4, Lord of Ajalon, Run With Me, and Simba the Lion. And bank on interesting times ahead. So this is a more solid banker than Lord of Ajalon. No two ways about that. So I'm banking the champion 2-year-old, making his seasonal debut in the Prince Consort. Interesting times ahead. So we're going to drop off Crown Chaser and Jay Spieth, banking interesting times ahead, and back up Lord of Ajalon will run with me and Simba the Lion. And I hope later on that I don't say Prince Sanjay or one like it winning and beating me. Things like that always happens. Anyway, race number 10 for Wayne DaCosta. Going to go 12, 14, and 15. KP Choice, Taurus Boy, and God of Love, 12, 14, and 15. So changes for the Twilight 6-0. The cost remains 7,200, but the new banker is interesting times ahead. And we have Lord of Ajalon run with me and Simba the Lion in the 7th event. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1, 3, and 5. Then 2, 3, and 6 in race number 6. Race number 7, Robert had 1, 2, and 5. And you know that number 5 is now another brother Catawba. Original cost of that ticket, 6,480. That meant that each horse would have cost 2,160. We're now down to 4,320 with the scratch of Catawba in race number 7. Race 8, Robert goes 6, 7, and 8. Race number 9, Robert says 1 and 5. And race number 10, Robert says 2, 12, 13, and 14. 4,320 will get you Robert's Twilight 6 ticket. Remember that carryover is all of 4 million plus. So watch out for big things to happen today in the Twilight 6 sequence. Race number 6 is next, and here is where we have Lakeland Farm Limited on the spotlight. You have a field of 10. They go 1,300 meters, those 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred folios, up nuns of 2, and importees folios and up maidens. The purse 750,000. Late pick 5 starts here. And remember, there's a carryover in the pick 5. The early pick 5, 1.5 million plus. So be on your P's and Q's in handicapping your races today, because you have so many ways to make money. It's not funny. To add that 6 carryover, pick 5 carryover, strike 4 carryover, catch 9 mandatory payout, reggae 6, your favorite bet in race 1, 3.8 million plus jackpot, 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. So you name it, you have it right here at Caymanas Park. The 6th event, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and 10 as my best 4. Cosmic Force, Slam Dunk, Great Commander, Waterman John, 1, 2, 3, and 10. Slam Dunk, Matthew Bennett riding for Colin Ferguson. This one is a seasoned campaigner at this level of non-winners of 2. Has been 2nd or 3rd on numerous occasions. The tongue tie has been removed, the figure has been removed, so the customary equipment of the tongue tie and figure has been removed. Slam Dunk. No Slam Dunk, but fits in well among these. Cosmic Force steps up off an easy victory. Finally, winning among maidens on the 14th attempt, won by 5 1/4 over Glitter and Magnum and Dimitri P. Both have come back and run below par since, so maybe it's not that much of a great recommendation of who Cosmic Force beat, but it was a visually impressive victory. With 57 kilos, now down to 53.5 kilos, 3.5 kilos lighter, stepping up in class. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, maintains the mount for Trader Ride Derby at owner ACK Stables. Could Cosmic Force be good enough to win first time at nuns of 2? We'll certainly find out later on. Great Commander number 3 ran on from way back. 14th by 16 lengths at a half mile. 14th and last by 16 lengths at a half mile, and was just that length beaten. Into second by Ertugrul. We saw Ertugrul run a big race yesterday, finishing 3rd at long odds at nuns of 3. So Great Commander, once this one can get a better start and be closer to the pace at the half mile, Ramon Appear could very well be sitting on a winner here for trainer Kevin Murray. And number 10, Waterman John, has disappointed in recent times when well bet, 95, 5-1, 7-2, 7-1 last time out, just not raising a serious gallop. But he can do oceans better. Juvenile Pinnock had a win yesterday aboard Talona. Waterman John, clearly want to be kept on the right side here for race number 6. It's for Lakelands Farm Limited. I'm going to go 2, 3, 1, and 10. Slam Dunk over Great Commander. Cosmic Force, Waterman John. The sentiment is next, and this is for Carl Addison. Just told you about the Antipode's favorite Catawba being a non-runner. So Catawba stays home. We're down to a field of 5. You have Lord of Ajalon. He won so well, 2 starter back at 750 by 3.5 lengths over Run With Me. Went off at 6-1 that day. Run With Me went off at 7-5. You know what happens with these claimers. They beat each other week in, week out, month in, month out. The good thing about this scenario is that they haven't changed barns in since their last race. So a lot of Ajalon reports from the same barn. Run With Me reports from the same barn. So the variable of that change of barn doesn't apply here. And as such, I'm expecting them both to be well presented to be able to run to their optimum best by their connections. Simba the Lion also reports from his usual barn. Trainer Patrick Lynch has this one. And champion jockey Ray Lewis teamed up yesterday with Patrick Lynch to win with Rusty. So the form could very well continue here with Simba the Lion as well. Of the others, we have Prince Sanjay, who's stepping in for a tag for the first time. Deemed lame on March the 24th, when intended to have run for his seasonal debut. He has won well at nuns of 2, nuns of 3, nuns of 4, so he should be able to acquit himself well among 750 claimers. Not sure if he has developed some issues since, but clearly the force sign is up to the tune of 750, and Prince Sanjay could very well get the job done also. How about One Like It, who won at 550 last time, was stepped up to 750? Maybe it's going to be a much more difficult task here for One Like It, but O'Neil Scott riding well for Louis Richards. And Louis Richards, 1 starter, 1 win for the season so far, 100%. So he'll definitely want to make it 2 from 2. And he made it 100% after the card Addison. Gonna go 1, 2, 4, and 6. In now what appears to be a wide open race, given the scratch of the anti-post favorite Kataba. 1, 2, 4, and 6. Lord of Ajalon, Run With Me. Simba the Lion, Prince Sanjay. Race number 8 is next. We'll start the last triple. And race number 7 starts at strike 4. And I mentioned to you earlier about the carryover in the strike 4. The carryover in the strike 4 is 1.161 million. And the strike 4 jackpot is over 2.13 million. So be on your best handicapping skills today. And you certainly be making some money. Race number 8 for Edison Chai, a field of 10. Will go 1,100 meters over 5.5 furlongs. Maiden condition race on interbred 3-year-old fillies, Division 2. The purse 1,050,000, 4, 7, 8, and 10. Represent my best 4. Roman Princess, Hit and Run, Himaya, and Lady Sarasota. 4, 7, 8, and 10. Hit and Run. All the rage on debut at 2-5. Ridden by Ray and Lewis, Jason Acosta. And everywhere I turn, I'm being told that Ray and Lewis is not riding for Jason Acosta at this point in time. Not seeing the combination on the program, so that appears to be quite factual. Hit and Run. Blinkers removed. Abigail Abel picks up the mount. Allotted weight 54 kilos. 3 kilos off that, it's going to be 51 kilos. On debut, Hit and Run had 56 kilos. So she's down 5 kilos. And based on the hype on debut, Hit and Run gets the vote here. So if she does anything near what she was expected to do on debut, she'll win. That's a if, big if, an if in caps, so to speak, an if in caps. Himaya, the much more experienced stablemate of Hit and Run, has raced 14 times, 2 seconds and 2/3, and notably, Abigail Abel was aboard last time out, and the jockey change is now Josue Osorio. It's now 56 kilos, up from 52, so 4 kilos higher. And we're seeing Abigail Abel going to Hit and Run, coming off Himaya. So make a note of these changes for the Jason Acosta barn. And speaking of Jason Acosta, you're now needed in the steward's room. That's trainer Jason Acosta. Kindly go now to the steward's room. Towards the outside, Lady Sarasota, or is it Sarasuta? Confirm that with the connections. She makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Here Comes Ben out of the legal process dam. Lady Sharvani, she's well bred by Henry W. Jagai ODJP. owned Bombay Stud Farm, and wherever you see Henry Jagai, breeder horse, and ownership is retained by Bombay Stud Farm, you know that they think highly of that horse. Roderick Da Costa, more popular known as Teddy, picks up the mount. Lady Sarasota is expected to do well first time of asking, not doing anything clock stopping at exercise, but that's the norm for the Fitzgerald Richards trained horses. Look for a big run from Lady Sarasota. Number 4 is Roman Princess, second time of asking at 18-1, beat by Nerissa's Angel. Since then, hasn't gotten as close, but the strength of that second placed effort makes her worthy of consideration here. Race number 8 for Edison Chime. I'm going to go 7, 8, 10, and 4. Hit and run over Himaya, Lady Sarasota, and Roman Princess. The 9th Temple Ultimate is the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. A field of 9 colts and geldings will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse 1.75 million. It's a graded stakes event. Of the 9 brothers, 1, 2, 3, and 5 are my top 4. Crown Chaser, Jay Spieth, Matuso, and Interesting Times Ahead. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Interesting Times Ahead makes his seasonal debut. Champion 2-year-old of last season. He won the Jamaica 2-year Stakes, beating Run Julie Run and Fast and Furious Links. Run Julie Run disappointed yesterday in the Thornbird Stakes. Prior to that, he won by 10 lengths on debut. Meaning that on his second outing, didn't win on debut, but his second outing, he won by 10 lengths. And interestingly, he came back 9 days after that maiden win and won the Jamaica 2-year Stakes. So that speaks to the leaps and bounds of improvement from Interesting Times Ahead. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. For the Partrent, he's out with an injury. Interesting Times Ahead worked well. 6 furlongs at 115 flat on the 7th of April, beating Sunset Silhouette. We saw Sunset Silhouette finish second yesterday in an overnight allowance contest. That was the Toba Trophy. Interesting Times Ahead is going to be the horse to beat here in the Prince Consort. We'll have to do it from the head of the scales, allowed weight all round, 57 kilos of weight. Crown Chaser number 1 romped home to victory on debut by 9 lengths at 1-9 in 121.3 for 6.5 furlongs. A display of a lot of talent. And this Crown Chaser is a half brother to Double Crown out of the Midshipman Dam Salty Talk. Radish Roman maintains the mount for Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Shevan Maharaj. Second time Lasix for Crown Chaser. Look for a big run, which could be good enough to get the job done. Number 2, Jay Spieth, won on debut over 7.5 furlongs. An average thoroughbred does not win over distances such as 7.5 furlongs on debut. So he's clearly an above average thoroughbred. Jay Spieth clearly one to fear here. Ran second in the Sir Howard Stakes, beaten by Allegiance, led at the quarter pole and the furlong pole, but then didn't quicken sufficiently. I'm not going to knock him for that. He was cutting back from 7.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs, and he may not. Trainer Lorenzo Robinson, you're needed in the steward's room. That's Trainer Lorenzo Robinson. Please go now to the steward's room. Trainer Lorenzo Robinson. Jay Spieth has a tongue tie fitted by trainer Patrick Lynch. Ray Lewis, the champion jockey, picks up the mount. As I said earlier, Ray Lewis teamed up with Patrick Lynch yesterday with a horse named Rusty. And they team up with Simba the Lion at race 7, and they team up again here in the feature Prince Consort Stakes with Jay Spieth. Second time place 6. He could be better suited to 7 furlongs than 6 furlongs. So he was asked to sprint last time out, and maybe he just faltered in deep stretch. So we're giving Jay Spieth another chance here to impact the outcome in a big way, which could be good enough to win. Matusa number 3, won at 5 rounds on his seasonal debut. Interestingly, beating Come Home to Me. Come Home to Me ran second yesterday in the Thornbird Stakes. Now, Matuso, much better suited to 7 furlongs. Shamar Muir picks up the mount here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. 2 starts back, beaten into 9th by 32 lengths to Interesting Times Ahead. So he had a world of running to do to turn tables on Interesting Times Ahead, who beat him easily in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes. Taking number 5, champion 2-year-old of last season, making his seasonal debut, Interesting Times Ahead, to get the better of number 1, Crown Chaser. Then number 2, Jay Spieth, and 3, Matuso. The 10th and final is for Wayne DaCosta, 18-time champion trainer. Wayne DaCosta OD, 18-time champion trainer here at Caymanas Park. And of course, his son, Jason DaCosta, now ruling the roost, so to speak. And how about that combination of Jason DaCosta and Robert Halladine teaming up yesterday with Banadura? And I told you, make sure you keep your close attention on that combination. They both do very well locally as well as overseas. Robert Haldane has ridden for Jason Acosta at Thistledown and won races in the USA. So whenever you see that combination on paper, be sure to pay keen attention. 15 horses will go 1,000 meters straight, 1.25 million in purse. My best four here includes 2 Volatility, 12 KP Choice, 14 Taurus Boy, and 15 God of Love, 2, 12, 14, and 15. God of Love, number 15, gets a vote from me. Third by 8.5 lengths last time out behind Ability, the champion 3-year-old. In 107.1 for 7.5 furlongs, led at the half mile, turned for home at the quarter post, second by a length and a half. Passed the furlong post, second by 5 lengths. Was just beaten on the wire for second by KP Choice, who rallied and got the better of God of Love. It's now 5 straight. He's not the most reliable of horses over the straight course, this God of Love, but he's drawn in the wide stand side. He showed speed last time out. He's getting fitter. Third the last 2 outings. Beat my gift from Ben and Milos 2 starts back. And how about that effort by a gift from Ben yesterday? Getting the better of Mahogany for second after, of course, Mahogany was interfered with, resulting in the disqualification of first past the post, Desert of Malibu. So God of Love, third to a gift from Ben, third to Ability, gets a wide post here. I'm taking God of Love to get the job done. Number 12, KP Choice, rallied strongly and just beat God of Love by a head on the wire last time out. Pulling out all the stops. Clearly he's improved. Clearly he's as fit as hands can make him. And clearly he'll have a great chance here. Radish Roman picks up the mount with 57 kilos, allowing 2.5 kilos to God of Love. And I know for a fact that God of Love is a better horse than KP Choice. KP Choice is vastly improved. He has won at the claimant level. He has also won an overnet allowance. But God of Love is a far more accomplished racer. And as such, God of Love gets the nod from yours truly, Michael Kane. Number 14, Taurus Boy, ran a brave race at 88-1 on the 14th of February, third by 3/4 of a length. Behind Green Gold Rush and Get a Pepsi. Subsequent to that has been well beaten, but Tevin Foster replaces Joanne Forbes and Kerry Gale Robinson, who rode the last 2 times Taurus Boy. Can definitely fight out the finish here. And Volatility, John Post 2, has won over the straight course 3 of the last 6 races. So she fits in well over the straight among most of these. And as such, I'm expecting a brave enough effort here from Volatility with Paul Francis riding for Anthony Baba Nunes. Make it 15, 12, 14, and 2 in the Wayne Acosta. God of Love to get the better of KP Choice, Taurus Boy, and Volatility. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10 races to be run here today at Caymanas Park on Prince Consort Stakes Day. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have helped you to better make your selections. And with so many carryovers today, so many opportunities to win money today, I sincerely hope that you will be a winner. And the mandatory Pelton catch stand also want to be focused on as well. That's a big ticket item. The Twilight 6 a big ticket item with 4 million plus in that carryover as well. Strike 4 over 1.2 million. The early pick 5 over $1.5 million. And the regular 6 pool is at $4 million already. Horses now about to take the track for the first. Get your wagers on. And best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the first, named for Everglades Farms Limited. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. This is Division 1, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 8, the Miracle Angel, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 9, she's Dallas Love, 54 kilos or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess $3.84 million. The Reggae 6 heading for $5 million. The rolling triple on its way to 600,000. And just reminding you of the carryovers. Of course, we have the mandatory payout in the Catch 9 coming up, race 2. Single winner bonus now turning into a carryover in excess $3.574 million. Further along the program, the early pick 5 has a carryover of $1.571 million in the early pick 5. Single winner bonus in the early pick 5, $2,291,000 plus. And of course, we have a whopping carryover in the Twilight 6. $4,071,000 plus is the carryover in the Twilight 6. Moving on to the Strike 4, we also have a carryover there of $1,161,000 plus. Single winner bonus, if you're very lucky, $2,133,000 plus. Runners make their way to post. For the first, you have 3 minutes. Get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 1 on a carryover fill day here at Caymanas Park. It's raining carryovers today. At Caymanas Park, we have some very nice carryovers and well worth repeating. This is the first, the Everglades Farms Limited. And this is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 approaching $5 million. The rolling triple, the early triple, that's approaching 700,000. And your high five approaching 250,000. We have a mandatory payout today on the Catch 9 and the jackpot bonus carryover in excess $3.5 million. The early pick 5 has a carryover in excess $1.5 million. The Strike 4, that's the late pick 4, has a carryover in excess $1.1 million with a jackpot bonus in excess $2 million. Twilight 6 also has a carryover. Twilight 6 starting in race number 5. Twilight 6 carryover in excess $4 million. So a lot of carryovers today. A lot of cash to be won here at Caymanas Park. And we want to congratulate the spotter of the high five yesterday. High five paying $310,000. So congratulations to the two skilled and lucky punters for the late high five yesterday in excess $310,000. Congratulations to the spotters of the triple. That's the triple that concluded in race number 8. Triple paying out $334,000. Congrats, winning some big cash today and yesterday. So got carryovers galore on the card, and of course the spotter of the play spot 8 walking away with a cool 800 and a 6,000 plus. Wow. And the investment there of $2,400. So congratulations to our winners yesterday, and we want to say big, a lot of cash today, lots of carryovers up for grabs, reigning carryovers here at Caymanas Park.
High five wagering now on its way to 250,000 as they've closed up the gates for the first event. Loading up is about to start. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. A Rega 6 on its way to 5.5 million. The rolling triple heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on. Horses now begin to load. First one in Aplum. Aplum the first to load. So horses loading, you need to get your wages on. Reggae 6 continues to head to 6 million. Rolling Triple now on its way to 800,000. Awesome Line in the orange goes in at 6. They're pulling Lady Gobindia into 7. Malayan Queen walks to 1. In goes Malayan Queen. Still waiting on Lady Gobindia as Roderick Acosta dismounts. So they'll work Lady Gobindia minus the rider, goes in, no problem. Next up, the Miracle Angel. Kawizi gentle riding. 4 kilo claimer. The Miracle Angel. First time runner. Backing away. So the Miracle Angel not wanting to go in. Rider coming down. So starting gate attendants assisting the Miracle Angel to go in. Part of the way in, now all the way in. Gentle will climb up. She's a Dallas Love. And Shane Richardson will load at 9. Bit hesitant. She's Dallas Love. Head in the gate. Still waiting on She's Dallas Love. Racing for the second time. Now she's in. Ruby's Light will be next. So we wait on 4 runners. Rider coming off, sipping on Sunshine. That's Omar Walker. Still waiting on the 10 horse, sipping on Sunshine. Still have time to wager if you haven't. Sipping on Sunshine being forced. Now goes all the way in. Ruby's Light, heading for 3. Here comes Dancing Aviator. Rider coming off. That's terrific Tevin Foster. So Dancing Aviator a bit reluctant. Now goes in. We wait on the final one. The Lakeland Farms Immeasurable Joy. Radish Roman. Want to load. Still have more time to bet. But you're running out of it. Immeasurable Joy being dragged to 2. So Immeasurable Joy acting up a bit at the start. Try again. Finally, she goes in. Field in line for the first of 10. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Left toward the back of the field in the early exchanges, the Miracle Angel. A Plum didn't get away that cleanly either, but they've left the 5 and race away to the half mile with Ruby's Light leading up. Ruby's Light showing on that lead. Dancing Aviator just a length and the piece back and now beginning to make gains as they leave the half mile marker. She's Dallas Love is racing 2 lengths in behind them. Awesome Line in the orange running the rail. Sipping on Sunshine now asked to make some ground. Immeasurable Joy is the one racing right against the fence. A Plum racing out wide of runners as they make their way now toward the final 5/16 of a mile. Ruby's Light races toward the back of the field, or rather Malayan Queen, and last of all at this stage it's the Miracle Angel. They're coming into the lane, they're into it now. They make their way now, flashing past the 3/16th, down against the rail. That's Dancing Aviator. She's Dallas Love right alongside. They make eye contact. Dancing Aviator, though, continues to hold the advantage on narrow one, continuing the fight and asked to close the gap. On the outside, she's Dallas Love, but they drive toward the line, and it's Dancing Aviator in the hands of terrific Tevin Foster that win by maybe 2 lengths. A second goes to She's Dallas Love. Immeasurable Joy is next, then Sipping on Sunshine. The Miracle Angel is 5th. But please note, there's now a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry, please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Everglades Farms Limited. Number 5, Dancing Aviator, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bold Conquest. Classic Aviator by Seeking the Glory. Bred Everdeen Reeves. Own test pilots. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Garth Pennant. Second, number 9, She's Dallas Love. Third, number 2, Immeasurable Joy. Fourth, number 10, Sipping on Sunshine. And fifth, number 8, The Miracle Angel. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 3.
They're off. Left toward the back of the field in the early exchanges, the Miracle Angel. A Plum didn't get away that cleanly either, but they've left the 5 and race away to the half mile with Ruby's Light leading up. Ruby's Light showing on that lead. Dancing Aviator just a length and the piece back and now beginning to make gains as they leave the half mile marker. She's Dallas Love is racing 2 lengths in behind them. Awesome Line in the orange running the rail. Sipping on Sunshine now asked to make some ground. Immeasurable Joy is the one racing right against the fence. A Plum racing out wide of runners as they make their way now toward the final 5/16 of a mile. Ruby's Light races toward the back of the field, or rather Malayan Queen, and last of all at this stage it's the Miracle Angel. They're coming into the lane, they're into it now. They make their way now, flashing past the 3/16th, down against the rail. That's Dancing Aviator. She's Dallas Love right alongside. They make eye contact. Dancing Aviator, though, continues to hold the advantage on narrow one, continuing the fight and asked to close the gap. On the outside, She's Dallas Love, but they drive toward the line, and it's Dancing Aviator in the hands of Terrific Tevin Foster that win by maybe 2 lengths. A second goes to She's Dallas Love. Immeasurable Joy is next, then Sipping on Sunshine. The Miracle Angel is 5th.
And after the stewards' inquiry, there'll be no change. No change after the stewards' inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Everglades Farms Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Andrew Hussey, and he makes it to Mr. Andrew Aflam, representing the winning owners, test pilots. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, champion trainer Jason Da Costa. Winning connections will receive gift vouchers for bags of Supreme Feeds from Newport Mills, Burger King vouchers, a sheet set LP Azar, gift basket courtesy of Cal's, and for second and third place, also received gift vouchers from Newport Mills of Supreme Feeds, Burger King vouchers. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 1, the Everglades Farms Limited.
And of course, those of you for second and third, you can collect your vouchers in the director's room. Second and third, collect your vouchers in the director's room. Result of the first, now official horses to the testing barn. 5, Dancing Aviator. 8, The Miracle Angel. That's 5, Dancing Aviator. 8, The Miracle Angel will get tested. Dancing Aviator, 144 to win, 112 to place. A second 9, She's Dallas Love, 136. Third 2, Immeasurable Joy, 132. Fourth 10, Sipping on Sunshine. Fifth 8, The Miracle Angel. Exacta 371, Quinella 344. Trifecta 488. Superfecta 567. 75 high fives, 2008-73. Splits 24-48. They completed 5.5 furlongs at 109.3. The margins 1.5 by 1 3/4.
And coming up next, the mandatory payout in the Catch 9 starts here in race number 2. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 3.57 million. And your Catch 9 pool approaching $2 million. So get your bets on. This is Catch 9 time. It's mandatory payout time. Massive jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 3.5 million. And your pool on its way to $2 million.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Scales has to call control. Scales, please call control.
The 2024 Road to the Triple Crown weekend continues with the Everglade Farms, and that's race number one. Won by Dancing Aviator, and I should have said that the Road to the Triple Crown 2024 in association or in culmination with the Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association weekend of Thoroughbred Racing continues with the Everglade Farms Limited, won by Dancing Aviator. Tevin Foster in the Saturday for champion trainer Jason Acosta, making it 2 wins from 2 starts. However, the first was a disqualification, so Dancing Aviator sets the record straight as the short price favorite in the first event. She's Dallas Love completes exact returns 371. The Queen of the Plus is a must, $344 in dividends there. We'll soon have the live ticket count update for the regular 6. It's now on to our mandatory payout catch 9 over 3.5 million in that single winner jackpot converted to a carryover, and we already have 1.8 million plus wagered in your catch 9. A field of 6 will go 1400 meter or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. Race 2 is for Barrington Daily. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to the board Ahmad Ali. Radish Roman rides to Earl Sobrati. This one ran second last time out over the straight, running on. Now at 7 furlongs, a much more suitable trip. Ahmad Ali from another positive effort should be on saddle in Williams Enclosure. Number 6, Who Done It, ran second last time out to Diamond Rock. A similar effort should see him right there at the business end as well. And Cotterwood Cathy, inconsistent sort and quite unreliable, but one of her better efforts should suffice here. Tevin Foster looks for the early double. He rides to a trainer Ryan Darby, and Assurity number 5 gets 15 to 1. And when you see double-digit odds for Assurity, you know that Assurity will have something in store for you. Gonna go 1645 in the Barrington Daily. Ahmad Ali over Who Done It, Cotterwood Cathy, and Assurity. Catch 9 pool now 2.1 million. Remember, it's mandatory payout in your catch 9, 3.5 million plus in that jackpot converted to a carryover. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the second, named for Barrington Daily. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2 Blue Sky, 54 kilos, 119 pounds. 4 Cotterwood Cathy, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. Wagering on a double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 mandatory payout will take place. Catch 9 on its way to 3 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Remember, the single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $3.574 million. Get your wagers on. You could be a millionaire leaving here today. You had 3 minutes to do so.
And we're here for race number 2, a small but competitive betting field here. Number 1, the 3 to 5 favorite in the toad, Ahmad Ali, currently at $1.80. Ahmad Ali taking good money at the fixed odds windows. However, it is number 4, Cotterwood Cathy at $3.50. That is actually the best back runner in this race. And fairly decent support for number 2, Blue Sky as well. But the bulk of the betting here for race 2 at the fixed odds windows is number 4, Cotterwood Cathy. It's a small field, so I won't really say much more about that. I'll give you, since we didn't get to talk before the first race, I'll give you an idea of some of the horses later down that are selling. Race 3, Diamond Rock, who opened at, well, has been selling at around the $5 mark. Race 5, for Luna Forever, opened at $31, heavily backed, all the way down to $5.50. Race 9, interesting times ahead. Of course, this one is the best backed runner in that race and the hot anti-post favorite. And race 10, Rejected Raja, also taking some good support. So those are the ones who are really showing the bit of outstanding support at the fixed odds windows later down in the program. And I'll remind you once again, as usual, if you haven't yet logged on to Caymanasbet.com, that's Caymanasbet.com, do so you can view the fixed odds prices and, of course, set up an account and place fixed odds bets on Caymanas Park and your favorite North American track. So that's it for now for race 2 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 2. This is the Barrington Daily. Race number 2, this is where the catch 9 begins. Mandatory payout today. Jackpot bonus carryover. Wow. In excess of 3.57 million. And your pool on its way to $3 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And just heading across to the simulcast side of things. Today at Gulfstream Park, we have a GP6 carryover. In excess 234,000 and a whopping single winner bonus of 652,000 plus. And the GP6 starts in race number 5 over at Aqueduct. The NY6 jackpot bonus in excess 636,000, and that's just a fraction of the action happening over there in the simulcast land as the runners are arriving at the post, and we're nearing $3 million in the catch 9 pool. Closed up the front of the gates for the loading process, so I suspect the loading up is about to start, so hurry and make your wagers. Catch 9 pool approaching $3 million. Jackpot bonus carryover, mandatory payout today. In excess 3.57 million. Making way for a massive payout in the catch 9 today. All you have to do is find the winners. We'll give you the cash. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Blue Sky. Empress Nakila is next at 3. In excess of 3.1 million and climbing, that's the catch 9. A Shorty loads at 5. Who Done It? Loads at 6. So 2 to load. Cotterwood Catty loads at 4. And the final one will be the 3 to 5 favorite, Ahmad Ali, and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Working on Ahmad Ali to load at 1. They've opened gate number 1 in front of the gate. Ahmad Ali goes in. Roman will climb aboard and we'll be ready for a start. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the catch 9, all other wagers as well. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. A shorty, though, is left at the back of the field as they head towards the 6 furlong point. A wall of horses on the outside. Cotterwood Catty right there, too. That is Empress Nakilia right against the rail. Blue Sky followed on the outside of Blue Sky. That's Who Done It. Closely monitored in 5th by Ahmad Ali and racing at the back of the field. That is a shorty. They pass the 5 and Empress Nakilia and Cotterwood Cathy. They mix it up front. Just about 2 lengths in front of Blue Sky. Ahmad Ali going down into 4th. Then comes Who Done It and racing at the back of the field. That's a shorty. They leave the 4 and head towards the 3. And it is Cotterwood Catty squeaking off by 2 lengths from Blue Sky sent down into 2nd. Ahmad Ali is moving dangerously on the outside of Blue Sky. Then comes Empress Nakilia. Looks to be backing out. Who Done It comes next and racing at the back of the field, a shorty, but it is Cotterwood Cathy in front and looks to have something in hand, but here comes on the outside Ahmad Ali. Cotterwood Cathy finding more. Ahmad Ali trying to get to Cotterwood Catty. Cotterwood Catty sprinting off by 3 lengths. Ahmad Ali needs to find some answers fast. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Cotterwood Cathy in front and beginning to stretch this lead. And Cotterwood Cathy looks to be coming away from these, and it could be the second win on the card for terrific Tevin Foster. Cotterwood Cathy makes it look easy in the second by maybe about 7 lengths. Ahmad Ali second, then comes Who Done It and Empress Nakilia backing 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Barrington Daily, number 4, Cotterwood Cathy, 5-year-old Grey Mare by Midnight Hawk, Princess Chenille by He's the Real Thing, Red O'Neill Hines, O'Naddon, train Ryan Darby, the winning rider, Terrific Tevin Foster, copying the early double. The groom, Steve Gray, second. Number 1, Ahmad Ali. Third, number 6, Who Done It, and fourth, number 3, Empress Nakila. Final time for 7 furlongs, 130, 131 and 2. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. A shorty, though, is left at the back of the field as they head towards the 6 furlong point. A wall of horses on the outside. Cotterwood Cathy right there, too. That is Empress Nakila right against the rail. Blue Sky. Followed on the outside of Blue Sky. That's Who Done It. Closely monitored in 5th by Ahmad Ali, and racing at the back of the field. That is a shorty. They pass the 5 and Empress Nakila and Cotterwood Cathy. They mix it up front. Just about 2 lengths in front of Blue Sky. Ahmad Ali going down into 4th. Then comes Who Done It, and racing at the back of the field. That's a shorty. They leave the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Cotterwood Cathy squeaking off by 2 lengths from Blue Sky, sent down into 2nd. Ahmad Ali is moving dangerously on the outside of Blue Sky. Then comes Empress Nakila, looks to be backing out. Who Done It comes next, and racing at the back of the field, a shorty, but it is Cotterwood Cathy in front and looks to have something in hand. But here comes on the outside Ahmad Ali. Cotterwood Cathy finding more. Ahmad Ali trying to get to Cotterwood Cathy. Cotterwood Cathy sprinting off by 3 lengths. Ahmad Ali needs to find some answers fast. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Cotterwood Cathy in front and beginning to stretch this lead. And Cotterwood Cathy looks to be coming away from these, and it could be the second win on the card for Terrific Tevin Foster. Cotterwood Cathy makes it look easy in the second by maybe about 7 lengths. Ahmad Ali second, then comes Who Done It and Empress Nakila backing 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Barrington Daily. Making the presentation to Boy Daly, and also in the presentation party, Mr. Barrington Daly. Collecting on behalf of the winners, Hubert Carr. Also in the presentation party, winning trainer, Ryan Darby and Rohan Daly. The winner will also get gift vouchers from Newport Mills for Supreme Feeds, Burger King vouchers, sheet set, LPSR, gift basket courtesy of Cal's. And the second and third place finishers, they'll receive gift vouchers of feeds, Supreme Feeds from Newport Mills and Burger King vouchers. So the second and third place, it can be collected in the director's box. So second and third place finishers, you can collect your prize in the director's box. Also, a case of Cal's water to the winners. I want to thank the following sponsors: Newport Mills, that's Supreme Feeds, Burger King, LPSR, and Cal's Manufacturing. Thanks for your kind sponsorship.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Ryan Darby, Radesh Roman, you're both wanted in this George room. Trainer Ryan Darby, jockey Radesh Roman, both wanted in this George room. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Empress Nakilia. 4, Cotterwood Cathy. That's 3 and 4 go to the testing barn. Cotterwood Cathy, 340 to win, 210 to place. The second one, Abad Ali, 130. The third, 6, Who Done It. Fourth, 3, Empress Nakilia. The double, 672. Exacta, 635. A trifecta, 400. Splits, 25, 50, 115, 4. They completed 7 furlongs in 131.2. The margins 9 1/4 by 3.
Good evening, racing fans. This Sunday, April the 14th, is the inaugural running of the Everglades Farms Trophy Race. And as you all know, I've been associated with that farm for many years. My grandfather started it way back from Spanish Town, and then my father developed it, and we produced a lot of good horses from that farm, including he doing his magic, Technomotor, who won the Trinidad Derby, and his dam went on to win 2 more derbies in Trinidad. So a lot of horses came out of Everglades Farms, now situated in Trelawney. Okay, good luck on Sunday. Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention for yesterday? Second and third place finishers, you may collect your gift vouchers in the director's box. That's gift vouchers for bags of feed from Hypro and Burger King vouchers yesterday. Second and third place finishers, your gift vouchers are awaiting you in the director's box.
Cottonwood Cathy makes it a gate to our performance here in race number 2 in honor of Barrington Daly. And that was a fine ride by Tevin Foster. The early double goes to Tevin Foster. Double event payout there, $672. So yesterday, Tevin did not have a winner. But today, he starts off flying with a double and now puts himself 13 clear once again of his closest pursuer, Radish Roman. Ahmad Ali completed exacta, and that was the Tevin Foster Radish Roman exacta. $635. Can you believe that? For the top 2 riders in the land. And the well-fancied Cottonwood Cathy at 2-1, getting the better of the 1-2 favorite, Ahmad Ali. Last ticket count to the Regular 6, 1,270, with 4.15 million plus in that net pool, and 360 tickets have started off on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day. Over 5.916 million is in that net pool. It's now time for Play Spot 8 and Quick 4. Both start here in race number 3. Both boast a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. It's for Dr. P.A. Henry. And we have a field of 6. They go 1,400 meters. The purse, $750,000. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 4. Sneaky Joe. Tevin Foster looking for the natural hat-trick. He rides here for trainer Dalton Sergio. Third by 2.5 lengths on last, the Premier Identity and Anchorman. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Now gets a half furlong longer to travel at 7 furlongs. His last victory came at 7 furlongs, 129 and a fifth of a second, winning by 6 lengths over Don Vincenzo and Diamond Rock. So Sneaky Joe looks to be in a good spot here and gets 2-1. Number 6, Special Gift, gets 5-1. Matthew Bennett riding for Marlon Brown, the captain, and this Special Gift won easily over the straight course, though being checked at the furlong pole when that speedy adenosine came across from the inside draw. Special Gift showed a lot of grit and determination there, running on strong and going on to victory by 4.5 lengths, beating Ahmad Ali. Did run at nuns of 3 already. That was on the 3rd of February and finished second to 4-5er. So this one clearly has shown that he has the pace of nuns of 3. Look for a big run from Special Gift, and that's a fairly generous price, 5-1. Number 5, Anika Bell gets 8-1, also getting a generous price here. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, riding for the Anglin, more popular known as Sharon. Anika Bell ran well when stepped up the nuns of 3. Third by 2.5 lengths, the Princess Sylvia and Jupiter Man over the straight course. Now reversed to 7 furlongs, the trip where she won at 49-1 when stepped up the nuns 2 for the first time, upset the apple cart there. 8-1. Looks quite appealing for the chances of Anika Bell with Radish Roman in the saddle. Number 1, AKA Storm, gets 9-2. Rain Lewis, the champion jockey, riding for Rowan Matthew. This one has pace, and you know, pace makes a race, so look for AKA Storm to be in the thick of things throughout as well. Notably, there's a 3-5 favorite on the board, Diamond Rock, and I don't have Diamond Rock in my top 4, and it's six horses in the race, and I have 4, 6, 5, and 1. So based on this betting, I may have missed the mark totally. But why is Diamond Rock at 3-5? Stepped up to nuns of 3 for the first time. Won by 5 lengths, yes, at nuns of 2. But in 131-2, beating Who Done It. We just saw Who Done It. Finished a tame third in race number 2. So why is Diamond Rock at 3-5? We'll find out in a few moments' time. Quick 4 pool, 450,000. So that's approaching $500,000. The place for 8. Also approaches $500,000. 4651 in the Dr. P.A. Henry, Sneaky Joe, Special Gift, Anika Bell, a.k.a. Storm.
Horses take the track for the 3rd. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's named for Dr. P.A. Henry. 1, a.k.a. Storm, 54.5 or 120. 2, Diamond Rock, 50 or 110. 5, Anika Bell, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8, quick 4, both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess 754,000. Quick 4 on its way to 600,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 600,000. You have 2 minutes. Get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3. This is the Dr. P.A. Henry. And this is where the Quick 4 begins. Quick 4 pool on its way to 600,000. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 754,000. Play spot 8 pool on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. And now it's time to head across to the fixed odd decks for an update.
And we're here for race number 3, which has been some very small field but very competitive betting because number 1, aka Storm, we opened this one at $16, heavily backed all the way down to $3.50 at the moment, and aka Storm is actually the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. However, number 2, Diamond Rock, we opened this one at $5.50, I believe it was, and a lot of punters were on this one from the windows open this morning. Currently at $2.90, and he's your 65 favorite in the tote. That's number 2, Diamond Rock. Very, very, very well supported. Of course, also well supported, number 4, Sneaky Joe, currently at $3.20. And number 3, So Magnificent, opened at 16, backed down to about the $12 mark now. And these are the 4 that are really taking the bulk of the betting at the fixed odds windows. But number 1, aka Storm, is a huge, huge, huge red number in the book. If this one wins, because a lot of punters got on it at $16, so we'll see how it unfolds. So that's the story for race 3 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
One minute to go to post now, race number 3, and a very interesting bet contest here is the third event for Dr. P.A. Henry. As you can see, all horses in single-digit odds. Now, 1 double-digit odds there, and that's number 3, So Magnificent. And interestingly, So Magnificent is going for 3 consecutive victories. And these are horses, when they become 5 years and up, and they start improving, they can go on to win a sequence of maybe 2, 3, or even more races. So here comes So Magnificent, fitting that profile, won by a short head on the 2nd of March for the first time, won by 3 lengths when going among 250 claimers. Winning for the 2nd time, going away from multiple winners, Biblical Legend and the Mule Train. So back among restricted company now, and you're getting now 9-1. So all horses are back in single-digit odds. And Everton Stone, more popular known as Goosey, he maintains the board for the 5th consecutive occasion for Trinidad Linton Calder. So this race looks to have the makings of a type of event that you could get an upset. Look at the price for Anika Bell, 7-1, Radish Roman at 7-1, and look at the price for Special Gift, 9-2, and that could be a gift as well. So interesting betting here. aka Storm, 9-5. Could it be the presence of Ray and Lewis? You have Diamond Rock, still the favorite, now at 3-2, easing a bit in the market. It was at 3-5 earlier, but step it up in class for the first time, 1 in 131, 2 for 7 furlongs. And look at Sneaky Joe's win time, 129.1. So Sneaky Joe won in over 2 seconds faster than Diamond Rock did. And you're getting 2-1 for Sneaky Joe and 3-2 for Diamond Rock. So many ways to go here in race number 3. It's now post time.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Quick 4 heading for 700,000. Play spot 8, 600,000. Loading up, about to begin. Get your bets on. Going in, you know. Anika Bell. Trained by the lady Lydia Anglin. Goes in. aka Storm coming into 1. Ray and Lewis. And So Magnificent. They try with, and that will be the final one. So Magnificent up to 3 and in. Field and 9 for the 3rd. named for Dr. P.A. Henry. They're off. Fair start. Sneaky Joe gets a good one as they blaze the trail down the far side. Special Gift is racing out wide of horses as they race away now toward the 6. And Anika Bell has now come through and occupies pole position on the run to the 5. Special Gift 3 parts of a length down on the outside, aka Storm, cruising along in 3rd on the rail. These 3 covered by maybe 2.5 lengths. Sneaky Joe watching them closely as they leave the 5. A huge gap opens up to So Magnificent and a Diamond Rock, just the trailer. About to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into the turn for home. Anika Bell on the rail. Special Gift right alongside. Anika Bell goes on narrowly from Special Gift staying right there on the outside as they leave the 7/16th. aka Storm now begins to make some ground and looks a threat already. Sneaky Joe needs to find some 6 lengths to get to those. Diamond Rock is further back, racing second from the back. And last of all, it's a So Magnificent as they've left the 5/16th and they'll come into the lane, and it is a Special Gift now who grabs the lead. Anika Bell trying to fight on down against the rail. aka Storm under a vigorous ride now begins to close on the outside, but Special Gift continues to dig deep and continues to find enough to hold the advantage. aka Storm now coming with a strong run on the outside. Special Gift, aka Storm, and watch Sneaky Joe sneaking up on the rail. It's 3 abreast inside the final 16th. It's Special Gift, aka Storm, and Sneaky Joe. They drive past together. It's close. aka Storm wide of Special Gift. Sneaky Joe maybe 3rd. Anika Bell is 4th.
Very exciting finish to the 3rd race. And when the smoke cleared, number 1, aka Storm, your winner, unofficial winner. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Dr. P.A. Henry, number 1, aka Storm, 5-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft, Candy with a K by Old Fashioned, Bread Restaurant Associates Limited, own Lloyd Davis, trainer Rohan Matthew Jr., winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Ray and Lewis, the groom, Edgerton Golding, 2nd, number 6, Special Gift, 3rd, number 4, Sneaky Joe, and 4th, number 5, Anika Bell. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 2.
So have a look at your screens for the photograph for first place. Nearest to us in the red, that's AKA Storm getting the better of in the blue, number 6, Special Gift finishing second. Have a look at the monitors. Sneaky Joe gets a good one as they blaze the trail down the far side. Special Gift is racing out wide of horses as they race away now toward the 6. And Anika Bell has now come through and occupies pole position on the run to the 5. Special Gift 3 parts of a length down on the outside, aka Storm, cruising along in third on the rail. These 3 covered by maybe 2.5 lengths. Sneaky Joe watching them closely as they leave the 5. A huge gap opens up to So Magnificent and a Diamond Rock, just the trailer. About to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into the turn for home. Anika Bell on the rail. Special Gift right alongside. Anika Bell goes on narrowly from Special Gift staying right there on the outside as they leave the 7/16. AKA Storm now begins to make some ground and looks a threat already. Sneaky Joe needs to find some 6 lengths to get to those. Diamond Rock is further back, racing second from the back. And last of all, it's a So Magnificent as they've left the 5/16 and they'll come into the lane, and it is a Special Gift now who grabs the lead. Anika Bell trying to fight on down against the rail. AKA Storm under a vigorous ride now begins to close on the outside, but Special Gift continues to dig deep and continues to find enough to hold the advantage. AKA Storm now coming with a strong run on the outside. Special Gift, AKA Storm, and watch Sneaky Joe sneaking up on the rail. It's 3 abreast inside the final 16. It's Special Gift, AKA Storm, and Sneaky Joe. They drive past together. It's close. AKA Storm wide of Special Gift. Sneaky Joe maybe third. Anika Bell is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, AKA Storm. 5, Anika Bell. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. AKA Storm. 350 to win. 660 to place. Second 6, Special Gift. 416. Third 4, Sneaky Joe. Fourth 5, Anika Bell. The double 1,490. Exacta 793. Trifecta 830. Triple 211. Winners 2004-46. Splits 24-3, 49-1, 114-4. 1400 meters or 7 furlongs, 130 and 2. The margins a short head by 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Dr. P.A. Henry. Making the presentation, Jacqueline Henry, and she makes it to Keanu Wilson, representing the winning owner, Lloyd Davis. The winner will receive gift vouchers for Supreme Feed from Newport Mills, Burger King voucher, sheet set courtesy of LP Azar, gift baskets courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, At this point, we say congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 3, the Dr. P.A. Henry. Second and third place finishers will receive gift vouchers for Supreme Feeds and Burger King vouchers. And that can be collected in the director's box for the second and third place finishers. You may now go to the director's box to receive your prize. So coming up next on the card at Caymanas Park, race number 4, the Lawrence Heifers. And this is where the well-anticipated wait for the start of the early pick 5. Pick 5 has a carryover in excess 1.57 million and a jackpot bonus in excess 2.2 million. So the pick 5 about to start in race number 4. Get your bets on.
So we have a birthday greeting. Sure, Captain Marlon Brown, a bit unhappy that he came second with special gift, but nevertheless, he will have a great day. Today is the birthday of Captain Marlon Brown, a trainer of special gifts, finishing second in the third event, the Dr. P.A. Henry. A very happy birthday to you, Captain Marlon Brown.
A small field of 6, but an exciting finish in the end, and it was AKA Storm, but the champion jockey Real Loose on the outside that just got up in the nick of time to beat Special Gift by a short head, and Sneaky Joe was just 3/4 of a length away in third, so 3 across the track inside the final 25 yards there, and Real Loose gets the better of Matthew Bennett and Tevin Foster. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 466 with over 4.15 million in the net pool, and the catch 9 on mandatory payout day, 123 tickets are live with over 5.9 billion in that net pool. It's now time for the Lawrence Heifers, race number 4, and we have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight, and here's where we'll start our early pick 5. And remember, there's a carryover in the early pick 5 of over 1.5 million. Let's take a look at race 4. Top selection goes to number 3, Commander Z. 1 to 9 in the early wagering. Makes his long-awaited debut. He's an importee. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by Kozan out of the Montbrook Dam 1-2. Bred by Brent Fremont and Crystal Fremont in the USA. Owned Robert Chung, trained Spencer Chung. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. And Commander Z has tongue tie, figure 8, and lace 6 on for the first time. Has worked well when 47.3 for 4 furlongs straight on the 9th of April by 102 and a 5th for 5 furlongs. Prior to that, went 3 furlongs in 36 and change twice at exercise. And with a half mile in 49.3. And then another half mile in 50 and 3/50 of a second. So in comparison to the other exercise reports of the debutants here, he looks to be the most advanced. And speaking of the other debutants, we have a field of 7. And of the 7 runners, 5 are debutants. Number 1, Titan Tempo, is a 3-year-old bay coat by Maximum Mischief. Make that Maximus Mischief. Maximus Mischief out of the Johar Dam, Star of Johar. Bred in USA as well, owned Edgar Miller, trained Philippiano, D. Shamar Murs in the side, not getting much attention, 40 to 1. So this one could be better for the exposure based on that betting. He's my second choice. Number 5, Magnificent One, gets 13 to 1. Also a debutant, 3-year-old dark beer brown filled by Cloud Computing out of the Hennessy Dam, Cocktail Cruise. Bred in USA, owned ACK Stables, trained Philippiano, D. Only Mullins is aboard, and Magnificent Force. No equipment yet, no lace 6 yet, so chances are this one will be out for the outing as well. We'll be here for the exposure, but at the same time could have all that raw natural ability to get the job done in upset fashion. We'll see about that. Number 7, Shooting Star. Another debutant, 3-year-old bay colt. He's by Tapiture out of the Candy Ride Dam, Diffuse Nebula. Bred and owned Michael Edwards. Trained Anthony Nunez, Radish Roman is aboard. Tongue tie and figure 8 fitted for the debut. Race day medication Lasix also administered for the debut. And Shooting Star could be aptly named, as this one has shown a great deal of speed at exercise. So let's see how Shooting Star will perform for the first time at the races. Make it 3, 1, 5, and 7 in the Lawrence Heifers. Commander Z over Titan Tempo, Magnificent Force, and Shooting Star. So working with 4 first-timers here, 4 debutants in my top 4 selections, 3, 1, 5, and 7. And speaking of my top 4 selections, just told you about Diamond Rock. I didn't have Diamond Rock in my top 4, and I saw Diamond Rock at 3 to 5 on the board early preview time. And I was wondering what happened. I was wondering where I went wrong, because I didn't have Diamond Rock in my top 4 in a field of 6. Well, Diamond Rock didn't finish in the top 4, so I figure I got it right there in race number 3. Let's see if we can get it right again with these first-time starters. 3, 1, 5, 7 in the Lawrence Heifers. Early pick 5 pool already at 1.3 million wagered. Remember that carryover is over 1.5 million. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth, named for Lawrence Hefes. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds, imported 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. Number 4, Prince Aman, 53.5, make the weight 118 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here. It has a carryover in excess of 1,571,000 and a single with a bonus in excess of 2,291,000. Early pick 5 heading for 1.5, rolling triple 300,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 4. This is the Lawrence Hefes. And this is where the early pick 5 begins. Massive carryover in the early pick 5 in excess 1.57 million. And the jackpot bonus of $2.2 million plus 2.2 plus million. And the pool approaching $2 million. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. The triple. Rolling triple on its way to 250,000, and still to come. We still have the carryover in the strike 4 in excess 1.1 million, and the twilight 6 in excess $4 million. So we still have lots in terms of carryovers to come on the card. We're now at the early pick 5. Early pick 5 pool on its way to $2 million. The carryover nearly 1.6 million. And a jackpot bonus for the unique ticket holder. You can be the lone spotter of the early pick 5. Instant millionaire status. Get your bets on. 8 minutes to wager.
And we're here for race number 4. This one not as competitive in terms of the betting as the previous races because we have a horse here, Commander Z, currently at $1.18, and it's undoubtedly the best backed runner of this race by far. Number 7, Shooting Star, is the only one that is also somewhat selling, but it's really one-way traffic for Commander Z in this race 4. And there's really not much else to say here. So that's it for race 4. Good luck.
Runners arriving at the post, runners arriving at the post. This is race number 4, the Lawrence FS, and nearly $2 million in the early pick five pool. Just under $2 million. It's climbing and climbing real fast. The carryover, just under 1.6 million. And the jackpot bonus, very attractive one, in excess 2.2 million. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. The runners are arriving at the post. Get your wagers on. Closing up for the start of race number 4. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. So make sure you have a pick 5 ticket in hand. Gonna load shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. You're running out of wagering time for sure. Early pick 5 pool on its way to, if time permits, 2.5 million. So it's in excess 2.1 million and heading to 2.5 million, and nearly 350,000 in the rolling triple pool. We have a late scratch here in race number 4. Scratch number 6, Yorkis, scratched on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 6, Yorkis, on the advice of the vet. Loading up, about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Rags, Riches to Rags goes in at gate number 2. So Riches to Rags already in. Very last chance to get a pick 5 ticket for sure. Prince Aman. Heads to 4 and loads. Magnificent Force. Loads at 5. Shooting Star heads to 6. Shooting Star goes in at 7, I should say. Titan Tempo at 1. And the final one, the 1 to 5 favorite, firm choice, Commander Z. 5 furlong straight the trip. Commander Z is in, and you're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Prince Aman gets a nice break towards the near side. Also there too, that Shooting Star Commander Z is in the middle and really traveling nicely. Over on the far side, that's Riches to Rags and Titan Tempo. Making their way out of the chute and coming toward the 3. And it is Commander Z. Looks to have the overall lead right in the middle of the track. Right on the near side, that is a Magnificent Force, but Commander Z is really traveling sweetly at the moment. Coming out of the chute, Commander Z in front of Magnificent Force. Over on the in the middle of the track, that's Prince Aman running a big one, but Commander Z is still in front and traveling well. Prince Aman trying to chase, also chasing, that is Magnificent Force, but Commander Z is in total control. Commander Z shuts down, eased in the end by about 5 lengths. Then comes a Magnificent Force. Prince Aman got tied for 4th. Could be Shooting Star or Riches to Rags. So congratulations to jockey Tevin Foster. That's 3 on the day so far, and he has some live mounts coming on later on. So congratulations, Tevin. Terrific, Tevin Foster, riding terrifically. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Lawrence Heifers. Number 3, Commander Z. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Kozan. 1-2 by Mount Brook. Bred Brent and Crystal Fumang. Own Miramar Racing Club. Train Spencer Chung. It's 3 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster, riding very well. The groom Clement Rowe. Second, number 5, Magnificent Force. Third, number 4, Prince Aman. And fourth, number 2, Riches to Rags. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59-2. They're off and racing. Prince Aman gets a nice break towards the near side. Also there too, that shooting star Commander Z is in the middle and really traveling nicely. Over on the far side, that's Riches to Rags and Titan Tempo. Making their way out of the chute and coming toward the 3. And it is Commander Z. Looks to have the overall lead right in the middle of the track. Right on the near side, that is a Magnificent Force, but Commander Z is really traveling sweetly at the moment. Coming out of the chute, Commander Z in front of Magnificent Force. Over on the in the middle of the track, that's Prince Aman running a big one, but Commander Z is still in front and traveling well. Prince Aman trying to chase, also chasing, that is Magnificent Force, but Commander Z is in total control. Commander Z shuts down, eased in the end by about 5 lengths. Then comes a Magnificent Force. Prince Aman got tied for 4th. Could be Shooting Star or Riches to Rags.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Commander Z. 4, Prince Aman. 3 and 4 go to the testing barn. Commander Z, 124 to win, 112 to place. Second 5, Magnificent Force, 252. Third 4, Prince Aman. Fourth 2, Riches to Rags. Dubbed event 308, Exacta 307, Trifecta 1003.46. There were 69 triples, 3,326 each. Splits a 23.46. Final time 5 furlongs straight 59.2. The margins 3.5 by 1 3/4. There was a special double with the late scratch at the gate, number 6 Yorkist, $184 the special double.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Lawrence Hefes. Making the presentation, Mr. Jackson Hefes. And he makes it to the winning trainer, Spencer Chung, representing the owners, Miramar Racing Club. The winner will receive gift voucher from Supreme Feeds, Burger King vouchers, sheet set by LPSR, gift baskets by Cal's Manufacturing, and a case of Cal's water. Second and third place finishers, you can collect your gift vouchers in the director's room. That's gift vouchers, feed vouchers, and Burger King vouchers. That's the second and the third place finisher. You may collect your prizes in the director's box. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Lawrence FS.
The favorite Commander Z wins impressively on debut. 23 flat, 46 flat, 59-2. Never asked a serious question. So that one looks to be a smart cookie in the baking, trained by Spencer Chung. Tevin Foster on a hat-trick so far, and he may very well have more wins to come before the day is out. Exacta returned $307 with Magnificent Force running encouraging on debut. And that one is one to make a note of. Live ticket count on a regular 437 with over 4.1 million internet pool. Catch 9 on Monday per day. 112 tickets are live with over 5.9 billion in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6 with that carryover of just over 4 million. Minimum guarantee payout 3.5 billion. Race number 5 is for Sandra Solomon of Ideal Horse Farms. Let's take a look. The top selection goes to number 3, Jamal James. Won last time out very easily. 4.5 lanes running on, beating China Music and Nothing But Trouble. Has a bit more to do here, but he's quite comfortable at the 250 level and has proven himself to be better than the average 250 claimer. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount, replacing Tevin Foster in the saddle. Notably, Tevin Foster, who rode Jamal James to victory last time out, he's aboard number 1, Kingswood. And he also rode Kingswood to victory last time out, winning by 4 lengths. So Kingswood, the choice of ride here, but the leading rider, Tevin Foster, and that's indeed a significant note. Number 5, Silent Cat steps down from 400,000 to 250, has been fairly competent at the level above. Look at this victory, 10 3/4 lengths clear on the 18th of February last year, beating War of the Roses and My Mom just at 250. So if Silent Cat is able to reproduce an effort similar to that, he could very well get a job done also. And he gets 8-1, which is a fairly generous price for the chances of Silent Cat. And number 7, Biblical Legend gets 5-1, was all the rage last time out at Eden, is second by 3 lengths behind So Magnificent. Prior to that, second by a length to Rashid, over 7 furlongs, and 3 starts back, second by 4 3/4 lengths to Ali, also over 7 furlongs. So the last 3 races for Biblical Legend have been over 7 furlongs, so it's going to be the 4th consecutive attempt at 7 furlongs for Biblical Legend. Josue Osorio riding for Turner Greg Fennell. This one reports first time of the claim. And look at that victory on the 21st of October last season, 28 lengths clear. Beating Willardine in last hurrah. Not much to write him about, but it was a visual impressive victory by Biblical Legend. Go and go 3, 1, 5, and 7 in the Sandra Solomon of Ideal Horse Farms. Jamal James to get the better of Kingswood, Silent Cat, and the Biblical Legend. Twilight 6 pool is now at 8 million. Remember that carryover is over 4 million, so we're looking forward to a very handsome net pool after the wagering is complete in race number 5. 10 minutes on the board, get your wagers on early, and best of fortune.
Your attention, please. Control, please call the broadcast box. Control us to call the broadcast box. Horses take the track for the fifth, named for Sandra Solomon of Ideal Horse Farms. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, native bred 5-year-olds maidens. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 4 leader forever. Make the weight 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 6 friend of the family. 116 pounds or 52.5 kilos. The same for 7 biblical legend 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Twilight 6 begins here with a whopping carryover in excess of $4 million. And the Twilight 6 is heading for 9. On its way to 10, maybe 11, maybe 12. You have to get it there. You have 5 minutes to do so. And the triple is heading for 300,000.
My name is Sandra Solomon, and I am the owner of Ideal Horse Farm. I want to say a big thank you to all the organizers of Supreme Racing Ventures, to all the trainers, to all the jockeys, to all the groomers, and a big thank you to all the supporters that have caused racing to be such a big success in Jamaica. I want to say thank you to all the vets. I want to say thank you to all the people that works on my farm. Guys, I love you very much. Thank you very much. Without you, there would be no Ideal Horse Farm. And I would have never been able to stay so far and be so happy with my horses. Thank you. A big shout out to Dr. Marsh. And I'm saying, Dr. Marsh, I wish you all the best. I love you. And I pray that you get well soon. Thank you for all your support. I want to say thank you, Mr. Ian Prasad, for the years that you have spent together and the knowledge that you have imparted. Thank you. I want to say thank you, Mr. Henderson, who started me out with my horse farming and took me in. I want to say thank you. My endeavor is to breed the best, have the best, have as many classic horses on the Ideal Horse Farm. I want to say again, thank you for all my successes and all the people that have encouraged me and supported me. Big up Big up Ideal Horse Farm. Big up.
Your attention, please. Trainer Richard Azan asked to go now to the stewards room. Richard Azan wanted in the stewards room.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 5, the Sandra Solomon Ideal Horse Farms. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. And wow, Twilight 6 pool approaching $10 million. Twilight 6 pool approaching $10 million. Very attractive carryover in excess $4 million. And the rolling triple approaching 300,000. Reminding you, we still have the carryover in the Strike 4 to come. And that will start in race number 7. Strike 4 carryover in excess 1.1 million. And a very attractive jackpot bonus in excess $2 million attached to the Strike 4. Twilight 6 approaching $10 million. Get your bets on. You're running out of wagering time for sure. Let's head across to the fixed odd bets for an update.
Okay, we're on to race number 5, and this one the betting is all over the place actually. So number 1, Kingswood, $1.75, your even money favorite in tote. Great support for Kingswood at the windows. Number 4, for Luna Forever, currently at $7.50. A lot of good support from early. A lot of early money came in for this one. Number 5, Silent Cat, currently at $9. Great support as well. And the best back runner in the race is actually number 7, Biblical Legend, currently at $6. Interestingly enough, though, Jamal James, currently at $3.80, who is your 3-to-1 third favorite in the tote, is really not getting a whole ton of support at the fixed odds window. So that's pretty much it. They're backing Kingswood, particularly for Luna Forever, Silent Cat, and best of all, Biblical Legend. So that's it for race 5 here at Caymanas Park at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Your attention, please. We have a scratch at the gate. Scratch 4, Paulina Forever. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 4, Paulina Forever. Twilight 6, heading for $11 million. The triple heading for 300,000. They're closing up the front of the gates, runners at the post. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. First one in Golden Emperor. Rider will climb up. Jamal James minus Omar Walker to load at 3. They've opened the front. So the only one in at the moment is Golden Emperor at 2 with Jerome Innes. So horse is loading. Loading up, moving pretty slowly at the moment. The claims. We're now trying with Jamal James at 3. Walker off and waiting. Jamal James is in. Up goes Omar Walker. Kingswood on the way to 1. Kingswood the 6-5 favorite. Terrific Tevin Foster looking for a 4-timer. Silent Cat coming into 5. Twilight 6 now heading for 12 million. Almost there. Rolling triple on its way to 350. 350,000 that is. As they try with Friend of the Family minus Ramon Napier. They'll also try with Dr. Gray shortly. Friend of the Family is in. Up comes Dr. Gray. Roger Hewitt. They load at 8. Biblical Legend will be the final one. Field of 9. 7 furlongs thereof. Golden Emperor steps off slowly. Kingswood didn't get a great start either as they raced down the backstretch, and Friend of the Family, the Grey, now shoots out into that lead. Silent Cat racing in the middle of horses. Kingswood right there on the rail. Also making some ground, that's a Jamal James, Biblical Legend, and these in a very tight grouping. Dr. Gray's further back and racing second from last, and Golden Emperor trails the field. Down the back stretch they go. They make their way now toward the half mile, and we still have several runners in with a chance up front. Jamal James, Biblical Legend now scoots through, and Biblical Legend leaves the half mile with that lead from Jamal James a length and a half back. Kingswood has to find more runs. Silent Cat right alongside. Friend of the Family races next. A break back to Dr. Gray, and the Golden Emperor looking hopeless as they now leave the three. Biblical Legend on the rail, harassed all the while by Jamal James, now moving up to challenge at the 5:16. 5:06 back to Kingswood and Silent Cat. These are the main contenders as they've turned for home, and Jamal James now injects pace into the race and grabs that lead. Biblical Legend is battling down against the rail. Further back to the grey, Kingswood in the red cap, and Silent Cat left out of it, but Jamal James looks to have the lead down against the rail. Biblical Legend was switched to the outside. They leave the furlong pole. It's a Jamal James over against the fence. Biblical Legend trying to get in touch with the leader, but the leader, Jamal James, and no more Walker, they are going gone. Jamal James will take the fifth, easily in the end by maybe 6. Biblical Legend second. Kingswood is third. Silent Cat is fourth. We have claims in the fifth event. Number 1, Kingswood, 26 submitted. 1 void, Sacklin Roman for Kenroy McLean. Sacklin Roman claims Kingswood for owner Kenroy McLean. 2 claims submitted for number 3, Jamal James. Errol Burke for Preston Monroe. Errol Burke claims Jamal James for Preston Monroe. 2 claims submitted for number 5, Silent Cat. Gresswood Smith for Henry Dalhouse. Gresswood Smith claims Silent Cat for Henry Dalhouse. 7, Biblical Legend. 17 submitted, 1 void. Marlon Pusey for Patrick Calder. Marlon Pusey claims a Biblical Legend for Patrick Calder.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Sandra Solomon Ideal Horse Farm. Number 3, Jamal James, 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Blue Pepsi Lodge. She's traditional by Traditional, bred Fitzroy Gillespie. own Anthony Sobrati train El Sobrati, the winning rider. El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Oliver Harriet. Second, number 7, Biblical Legend. Third, number 1, Kingswood. And fourth, number 5, Silent Cat. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:31 and 2.
Seven furlongs thereof. Golden Emperor steps off slowly. Kingswood didn't get a great start either as they raced down the backstretch, and Friend of the Family, the grey, now shoots out into that lead. Silent Cat racing in the middle of horses. Kingswood right there on the rail. Also making some ground, that's a Jamal James, Biblical Legend, and these in a very tight grouping. Dr. Gray's further back and racing second from last, and Golden Emperor trails the field. Down the back stretch they go. They make their way now toward the half mile, and we still have several runners in with a chance up front. Jamal James, Biblical Legend now scoots through, and Biblical Legend leaves the half mile with that lead from Jamal James a length and a half back. Kingswood has to find more run. Silent Cat right alongside. Friend of the Family races next. A break back to a Dr. Gray, and the Golden Emperor looking hopeless as they now leave the 3. Biblical Legend on the rail, harassed all the while by Jamal James, now moving up to challenge at the 5:16. 5:06 back to Kingswood and Silent Cat. These are the main contenders as they've turned for home, and Jamal James now injects pace into the race and grabs that lead. Biblical Legend is battling down against the rail. Further back to the grey, Kingswood in a red cap, and Silent Cat left out of it, but Jamal James looks to have the lead down against the rail. Biblical Legend was switched to the outside. They leave the furlong pole. It's a Jamal James over against the fence. Biblical Legend trying to get in touch with the leader, but the leader, Jamal James and Omar Walker, they're going gone. Jamal James will take the 5th, easily in the end by maybe 6. Biblical Legend second. Kingswood is 3rd. Silent Cat is 4th. We have a correction to a name. Number 1, Kingswood, claimed by a Sacklin Roman for Kenroy Mackenzie. Kingswood make the claim Sacklin Roman for Kenroy Mackenzie. Result of the 5th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Golden Emperor, 3 Jamal James. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Jamal James, 282 to win, 112 to place. Second, 7 Biblical Legend, 110. Third, 1 Kingswood, 108. Fourth, 5 Silent Cat. Special double with 4 Paulina Forever, $114. Double event, 594. Quinella, 552. Exactor, 703. Trifecta, 460. Superfecta, 457. 122 triples, 1,555. Splits 25-1, 49-4, 116-2. They raced 7 furlongs in 131-2. The margins 6 3/4 by a 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Sandra Solomon Ideal Horse Farms. Making the presentation, Mr. Morris Harridon, presenting to Mr. Hector Mighty, representing Anthony Sabrati. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Errol Sabrati. Winning connections will receive Supreme Feed from Newport Mills, Burger King vouchers, a sheet set courtesy of LPSR, gift basket, Cal's Manufacturing, and of course the second and third place finishers will receive gift vouchers of Supreme Feed from Newport Mills and Burger King voucher that can be collected in the director's box. So the second and the third place finisher, you may now go to the director's box for your prizes. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 5, the Sandra Solomon Ideal Horse Farms.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
So I want to thank the following sponsors for their kind sponsorship: Newport Mills, that's Supreme Feeds, Burger King, LPSR, Cal's Manufacturing. Thank you for your kind sponsorship.
Your attention, please. Trainer Robert French asked to go now to the George room. Robert French, please go now to the George room.
No problems here for the top choice. Jamal James winning like a 4-year-old. I'm telling you, Jamal James, the turnaround horse. He's 9 years old, and that's his 11th win. Make that his 13th win from 42 career starts. So he's doing quite well now. 6-time champion to go Walker Road there for trainer Errol Anthony Lickersup Sabrati. Jamal James wins like a top choice should, and he won at 9-5. Runner-up was Biblical Legend, exactly there 703, the equivalent of 552. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg is 275 with over 4.1 million in the net pool. 52 tickets are still alive on the catch time on mandatory payout day, over 5.9 million in that net pool, and we have 2,490 tickets started off on the Twilight 6 with over 12.3 million in that net pool. And my, does that net pool look quite attractive for Twilight 6 players. It's now time for race number 6. It's for Lakelands Farm Limited. We have a field of 10. We'll start our late pick 5 here. Let's take a look. Race number 6 is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals, nuns of 2, and importees, folios, and up maidens. The purse 750,000. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. We're under a steady drizzle, so things are like to get a bit dampened before the day is completed. Number 2, Slam Dunk, gets a top choice, gets a 5-2 Matthew Bennett for Colin Ferguson and owner Singers and Players Syndicate. Tongue tie off, figure it off, so the customer equipment has been removed. Let's see if Slam Dunk can get over the hump. Has been third, second on several occasions at nuns of 2. So Slam Dunk could very well come to the fore here with a winning effort. 5-2, the second choice in the wager. Number 3, Great Commander gets 7-2. Ran a big race at 4-1 to 1 last time out. Came from last at the half mile and finished second by a length to Ertugrul. Ertugrul was second yesterday in a nuns of 3 event. And the second runner-up out of that 9th of March race, Noble Attitude, came back and won. So Great Commander has a very rich form line here to recommend that 9th of March outing. Great Commander at 7-2 can very well get the job done. Number 1, Cosmic Force, all the reach at 65, was a visual impressive winner last time out by 5 1/4 lengths with 57 kilos, beating Glitter and Magnum and Dimitri P. Comes down from 57 kilos to 53.5. Tevin Foster is riding up a storm so far today. He has 3 wins. He's looking for his 4th win, and he's aboard the anti-post favorite in the Prince Consort Stakes. Interesting times ahead, so look for Tevin Foster to have all his mounts in striking positions all day long. 6-5 though, stepping up in class for Cosmic Force. May be a bit on the short side, but it could very well make it 2 wins in a row. Number 10, Waterman John gets 7-1. You've been pinned up for Fitzgerald Richards and DSCL and Associates. Waterman John has been well fancied in his last 4 outings, 9-5, 5-1, 7-2, and 7-1, but he has not gotten the job done. Maybe today is the day we'll see Waterman John step it up to the plate with a big effort. Make it 2-3, 1-10 in the Lakelands Farm Limited. Slam Dunk over Great Commander, Cosmic Force, and Waterman John. For your high fives, looking for that other horse to include in your permutations. Number 7, Dream Warrior at 6-1. If he doesn't whip around like he did at last, he could very well fight out the finish. He has whipped around 2 out of his last 6 outings, and that's indeed not a very good sign. But if he decides to participate in a big way today, he may very well fight out the finish also. 2-3-1-10. Late pick 5 pool is now approaching 600,000. Minimum guarantee period is 250,000. Get your bets on early. And in a new flash, the late pick 5 pool now 800,000. And the triple is at $250,000. Get your bets on early. Best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 6th, named for Lakeland Farms Limited. It's a restricted allowance 5. Native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 2 Slam Dunk, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 3 Grey Commander, 53 or 117. 4 Miss Linton, 51.5 or 114. 6 Job Lane, 52 or 115. 7 Dream Warrior, 54 or 119. 9 Golden Syrup, 53.5 or 118. A wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late pick 5 begins here. Late pick 5, heading for $1 million. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. 6 minutes to post.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 60, cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And the starting off the late pick 5 and already gone past $1 million. And the runners are heading to the post. It's race number 60, Lakeland Farms Limited. And the late pick 5 on its way to 1.1 million. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. Don't forget, we still have the strike 4 coming up in race number 7. Strike 4 with a very attractive carryover, just under 1.2 million, and the jackpot bonus attached to the strike 4 in excess 2.1 million. Get your bets on here in race number 6. Late pick 5 time. It's now on its way to 1.2 million. It's really climbing fast. Get your wagers in. Let's now go across to the fixed odds desk for an update.
Okay, and for race number 6, another good betting event. Number 1, Cosmic Force, currently at 330. Lots of support for that one. Number 10, Waterman John, currently at 850. Waterman John always getting a lot of great support at the fixers window, so there's nothing that we're really too worried about at the moment. Number 3, Grey Commander, currently at 750, also well supported as well. And number 2, Slam Dunk, currently at 420, a little bit less support than we would have anticipated for this one. So as it is, it's really Cosmic Force, Grey Commander, and Waterman John that are carrying the bulk of the betting for race 6 at the fixers windows. Good luck.
Your attention, please. Once again, asking trainer Richard Azan to go now to this George room. Richard Azan wanted in this George room.
Late pick 5 now approaching 1.3 million. The late pick 5 arriving at 1.3 million. And the loading up about to start. They've closed the front of the gate and the first one called forward. That's Cosmic Force. And Cosmic Force loads. Horses loading. Slam Dunk is next at 2. Slam Dunk is in. Grey Commander is next at 3. Sugar, Sugar. Loads at 5. Miss Linton coming to 4. Miss Linton is in. Joe Blaine is next at 6. Crucial Alexia. Loads at 8. 6.5 furlong the trip. Golden Syrup coming into 9. Waterman John to 10. Final one. Dream Warrior. Gate 7. That's the one we wait on. Very attractive late pick 5 pool. Best of luck if you played. And all other wagers. 6.5 furlong the trip. I think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Dream Warrior, last in, last out, is left at the back of the field as Cosmic Force goes into that lead. Tracked on the outside by Slam Dunk. Right there too, that's Golden Syrup. Then comes Sugar Sugar racing in fourth, being joined up by Miss Linton as they pass the 5. Waterman John comes next, right on the inside. That is Joe Blaine on the outside recovering. That's Dream Warrior. Then comes Grey Commander and left at the marginally at the back of the field. That's Crucial Alexia. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and a war up front between 3 horses. Golden Syrup on the outside, right against the rail. That is Cosmic Force. In between horses, that's Slam Dunk. They're tracked intently by Miss Linton Racing in 4th. Then comes Waterman John. Recovering, that is Crucial Alexia right against the rail, and coming on to that is Grey Commander there at the top of the lane, and many chances here. Golden Syrup just with the overall lead. Here comes on the outside Grey Commander really coming down the racetrack, also coming on. That is Waterman John over on the far side, and that is Crucial. It is Cosmic Force with that lead. It's Cosmic Force. Great Commander coming forward intently, and Great Commander has now hit the front from Cosmic Force. It's Great Commander in front and goes away by a length and a half from Cosmic Force. Then comes Golden Syrup, Waterman John, and maybe Crucial Alexia in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 60, Lakeland Farms Limited, number 3, Grey Commander, 4-year-old Grey Colt by Valiant Minister, Uncle Tommy by Uncle Mo, bred Solid Gold Farms Limited, owned Colin Elcock, trained Keffing Murray, the winning rider, Raman Napier, the groom, Byron Murray. Second, number 1, Cosmic Force. Third, number 9, Golden Syrup. Fourth, number 10, Waterman John. And fifth, number 8, Crucial Alexia. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 and 3. I think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Dream Warrior, last in, last out, is left at the back of the field as Cosmic Force goes into that lead. Tracked on the outside by Slam Dunk. Right there too, that's Golden Syrup. Then comes Sugar Racing in fourth, being joined up by Miss Linton as they pass the 5. Waterman John comes next, right on the inside. That is Joe Blaine on the outside recovering. That's Dream Warrior. Then comes Grey Commander and left at the marginally at the back of the field. That's Crucial Alexia. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and a war up front between 3 horses. Golden Syrup on the outside, right against the rail. That is Cosmic Force. In between horses, that's Slam Dunk. They're tracked intently by Miss Linton Racing in 4th. Then comes Waterman John, recovering. That is Crucial Alexia, right against the rail, and coming on to that is Grey Commander there at the top of the lane, and many chances there. Golden Syrup just with the overall lead. Here comes on the outside Grey Commander, really coming down the racetrack, also coming on. That is Waterman John over on the far side, and that is Crucial. It is Cosmic Force with that lead. It's Cosmic Force. Grey Commander coming forward intently, and Grey Commander has now hit the front from Cosmic Force. It's Grey Commander in front and goes away by a length and a half from Cosmic Force. Then comes Golden Syrup, Waterman John, and maybe Crucial Alexia in 5th.
Radish Roman asked to go now to the storage room. Jockey Radish Roman, please go now to the storage room.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Lakeland Farms Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Clifton McLeish, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Keffing Murray, representing the winning owner, Colin Elcock. The winning connection will also receive gift vouchers of feed, Supreme Feed from Newport Mills, Burger King vouchers, sheet set, courtesy of LPSR, gift baskets, courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, and a case of water, Cal's Water. Second and third place finishers will receive Supreme Feed vouchers and Burger King vouchers that can be collected at the director's box. So that's the second and the third place finishers. The connections can go now to the director's box to receive their gift vouchers, Supreme Feeds, and Burger King vouchers. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the Lakeland Farms Limited.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Cosmic Force, 3 Grey Commander. 1 and 3 go to the testing barn. A Grey Commander, 524 to win, 152 to place. A second 1 Cosmic Force, 126. Third 9 Golden Syrup, 188. Fourth 10 Waterman John. Fifth 8 Crucial Alexia. The double 2,258. Quinella 980. Exacta 1008. Trifecta 4,284. Superfecta 8,221. 3 high fives. 30,561. 210 triples 1,009. 114 winners. Of the quick 4, 3,326. Single winner bonus $849,117.38. 185 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving $18,919. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now $5,089,600.36. The splits 24-2, 49-1, 116. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 123.3. The margins 2 by 5.5.
Just want to apologize for the absence of graphics during the reading of the dividends. We're having some technical issues, trying to get it sorted out. We do apologize for the inconvenience caused.
Nice victory there by Great Commander coming from way up the pace and run down quite strongly. Ramon appearing the Saturday for trainer Kevin Murray and owner Colin Elcock. 4-1 chance for Great Commander, and he delivers the goods. Cosmic Force, the favorite, complete the exacta return 1,008. And your Reggae 6 had a payout of $18,919. Congratulations to Reggae 6 winners. The jackpot now just over $5 million and 89,000. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Into the lane, they're into it now. They make the way now, flashing past the 316th, down against the rail. That's Dancing Aviator. She's Dallas Love right alongside. They make eye contact. Dancing Aviator, though, continues to hold the advantage on narrow one, continuing the fight and asked to close the gap. On the outside, she's Dallas Love, but they drive toward the line, and it's Dancing Aviator in the hands of terrific Tevin Foster that win by maybe 2 lengths. A second goes to She's Dallas Love. Immeasurable Joy is next, then Sipping on Sunshine. The Miracle Angel is 5th.
But here comes on the outside Ahmad Ali, Cotterwood Cathy finding more. Ahmad Ali trying to get to Cotterwood Cathy. Cotterwood Cathy sprinting off by 3 lengths. Ahmad Ali needs to find some answers fast. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Cotterwood Cathy in front and beginning to stretch this lead. And Cotterwood Cathy looks to be coming away from these, and it could be the second win on the card for terrific Tevin Foster. Cotterwood Cathy makes it look easy in the second by maybe about 7 lengths. Ahmad Ali second, then comes Whodunit and Empress Nakila backing fourth.
AKA Storm under a vigorous ride now, begins to close on the outside, but Special Gift continues to dig deep and continues to find enough to hold the advantage. AKA Storm now coming with a strong run on the outside. Special Gift, AKA Storm, and watch Sneaky Joe sneaking up on the rail. It's 3 abreast inside the final 16. It's Special Gift, AKA Storm, and Sneaky Joe. They drive past together. It's close. AKA Storm wide of Special Gift. Sneaky Joe maybe third, and Nika Bell is fourth.
But Commander Z is still in front and traveling well. Prince Aman trying to chase, also chasing. That is Magnificent Force, but Commander Z is in total control. Commander Z shuts down, eased in the end by about 5 lengths. Then comes Magnificent Force. Prince Aman got tied for fourth. Could be Shooting Star or Richester Axe.
Biblical Legend is battling down against the rail. Further back to the grey, Kingswood in the red cap, and Silent Cat left out of it, but Jamal James looks to have the lead down against the rail. Biblical Legend was switched to the outside. They leave the furlong pole. It's a Jamal James over against the fence. Biblical Legend trying to get in touch with the leader, but the leader, Jamal James and no more Walker, they are going gone. Jamal James will take the 5th, easily in the end by maybe 6. Biblical Legend second. Kingswood is third. Silent Cat is fourth.
At the top of the lane, and many chances here. Golden Syrup just with the overall lead. Here comes on the outside Great Commander really coming down the racetrack, also coming on. That is Waterman John over on the far side. That is Crucial. It is Cosmic Force with that lead. It's Cosmic Force. Great Commander coming forward intently, and Great Commander has now hit the front from Cosmic Force. It's Great Commander in front and goes away by 1.5 lengths from Cosmic Force. Then comes Golden Syrup, Waterman John, and maybe Crucial Alexia in favor.
Congratulations once again to Reggae 6 players. $18,919 in dividends there, and the jackpot now jumps to $5,089,000 plus. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day is at 34 with 5.9 million plus in the net pool. And the Twilight 6, 1,498 live tickets with 12.328 million in that net pool. It's time for the Strike 4, which begins here at race number 7. We have a carryover for over 1.1 million. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. A field of 6 declared to go. Poster scratch the anti-host favorite Catawba went on to a field of 5. And this is for Carl Anderson. Race number 7, 750 on to 600,000. Claim as a purse, 860,000. Looks to be quite an open event on paper. Let's take a look. My top choice is going to be number 1, Lord of Ajalon. My original top choice was Catawba. That one is scratched, so I've reverted to my second choice. Not my first choice, Lord of Ajalon. Down the track last time out, 13th by 40 lengths, faded badly behind Storm, Justin Biden and Power, but that was at the $1 million claim level. Prior to that, won by 3.5 lengths at 750, over 5.5 furlongs, beating Run With Me by 3.5 lengths. Mr. Mandate was third. A reproduction of that type of effort will see Lord of Ajalon being the one to beat here. Paul Francis maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, and he rides for trader Alfred Brown. 7-2, the opening show here for Lord of Ajalon. Number 2, Run With Me gets 5-1, has been quite consistent, barring the last outing, which was very poor, 8th by 26 lengths over the straight course behind Secret Traveler Showgirl. And Catawba, if you can forgive that last effort by Run With Me, O'Neill Morrison picks up the mount for O'Neill Markland, so O'Neill teams up with O'Neill here. Run With Me at 9-2 could very well return to competitive ways. Number 4, Simba the Lion gets odds of 3-5, the favorite in the early wagering. Ray Lewis rides for trainer Patrick Lynch, and this Simba the Lion has good pace and speed. 5 furlongs round may not be the best trip for him, but he did lead for 4 furlongs in the 5-run contest November 18 last year, being into second by Wilson. Simba the Lion, sometimes he can be a bit tardy at the start. In recent months, he has appeared to have gotten over that hump, and he's getting on the start and getting good order. And once that's the case today, he could very well fight out the finish. 3-5 though, looks to be on the short side for Simba the Lion. Number 6 is Prince Sanjay. This one gets 5-1, steps in among claimants for the first time. So the connections clearly have opted to part company with Prince Sanjay to the tune of 750,000. He won through his classes. He won maiden, non-2, non-3, non-4. So his 3 attempts at overnet allowance weren't all that encouraging at all. So Prince Sanjay finds himself among claimers. 5-1 the price for Prince Sanjay, not seen in equine pool, was scratched, deemed lame on his intended seasonal debut of the 24th of March. So chances are there are some issues there with Prince Sanjay, but if sound enough, he could very well fight at the finish here at this 750 level. It's a Carl Anderson, race number 7, on the continuation of the Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association of Jamaica weekend of racing. Taking number 1, Lord of Ajalon, bred by Carl Anderson. So that could be the rake you're looking for race number 7. For second, make it number 2, Run With Me. For third, number 4, Simba the Lion. And for fourth, number 6, Prince Sanjay, 1, 2, 4, and 6. In race number 7. Strike 4 pool is at 1.3 million wagered. Remember that carryover over 1.2 million. And the single with the bonus to boot as well. Very attractive. Your triple is approaching 300,000 wagered. 5 minutes on the board. Horses about to take track. Wager early and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the seventh, named for Carl Anderson. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. There are no weight changes. Scratch 5 Catawba injured. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. The carryover in the strike 4 in excess 1.161 million. The single winner bonus, 2 million, 133 plus. Strike 4, heading for 1.5, rolling triple heading for 300,000. 3 minutes, get your bets on.
Runners are heading to post. This is race number 7, the Carl Anderson. And this is where the strike 4 begins. Carryover nearly 1.2 million. And your strike 4 pool approaching 1.5 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 2.1 million. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post. So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post, and they've closed the front of the gate. And the strike four now, getting close to $2 million. So almost $2 million wagered in the strike four pool. Strike four carryover once again, nearly 1.2 million. And your jackpot bonus in excess 2.1 million. And there goes the strike four again, now at 1.9 and climbing. Climbing fast, nearly 2 million wagered. Get your bets on.
Okay, small field here for race number 7, and pretty much number 4, Simba the Lion, that's the one that is taking by far the bulk of the betting in this race. It's all Simba the Lion. Small support for number 3, One Like It, and 6, Prince Sanjay, but they're really saying that number 4, Simba the Lion, is the one that is dominating at the fixed odds windows. So good luck for race 7 at Caymanas Park.
The horse is loading. First one in, Lord of Ajalon. Rum With Me joins. One Like It will be next at 3. Prince Sanjay comes into 6, and we wait on the final one, Simba the Lion. Ray and Lewis looking for a double. Simba the Lion walking to gate 4. Bit reluctant. Simba the Lion up to antics. Ray and Lewis coming down. So one to load, Simba the Lion. Simba the Lion up to 4. Goes in. Ray and Lewis will climb aboard. Field of 9 for the 7th, the Carl Anderson. 5 furlongs round, a quick dash. They're off. Simba the Lion leaves the gate at the back of the field. Lord of Ajalon took off quickly. Prince Sanjay rushing down on the outside. One Like It also picking up speed as they head toward the half mile. They're there now and go rushing into that turn. One Like It has a narrow lead. Prince Sanjay a long neck away in second. Lord of Ajalon is 2 lengths in behind. Simba the Lion moving out 3 wide, and Rum With Me sandwiched in between horses as they slip past the 3/8 and arrive at the 5/16. One Like It continues to hold that lead. Prince Sanjay continues to test as they come thundering into the lane, and now Prince Sanjay takes the wide route. One Like It running near the rail. One Like It still has it. Prince Sanjay now trying to accelerate in the lane. Rum With Me in the red silks in the center, racing back in the middle. Over on the rail, that's Lord of Ajalon and Simba the Lion left out of it, but One Like It begins to move right away from this field. It's a One Like It and O'Neill Scott plundering the field. One Like It coming away. Prince Sanjay has been pulled up. One Like It wins by a wide margin. Tight. Could be Rum With Me over Lord of Ajalon, but it's close between them. Then Simba the Lion. Prince Sanjay yet to finish. We have a claim in the 7th event. Number 1, Lord of Ajalon. 3 submitted. Sacklin Roman for Patrick Woolcock. Sacklin Roman claims Lord of Ajalon for Patrick Woolcock.
So coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Carl Anderson, number 3, One Like It, 5-year-old Chestnut Horse by Deputy Glitters, Sandbath by Kerrygold, bred George Bailey, owned Tariq Anderson, trained Louis Richards, the winning rider, O'Neill Scott, the groom Maurice Hart. Second, number 2, Rum With Me. Third, number 1, Lord of Agilon. Fourth, number 4, Simba the Lion. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 4.
Five furlongs round, a quick dash. They're off. Simba the Lion leaves the gate at the back of the field. Lord of Agilon took off quickly. Prince Sanjay rushing down on the outside. One Like It also picking up speed as they head toward the half mile. They're there now and go rushing into that turn. One Like It has a narrow lead. Prince Sanjay a long neck away in second. Lord of Agilon is 2 lengths in behind. Simba the Lion moving out 3 wide, and Rum With Me sandwiched in between horses as they slip past the 3/8 and arrive at the 5/16. One Like It continues to hold that lead. Prince Sanjay continues to test as they come thundering into the lane, and now Prince Sanjay takes the wide route. One Like It running near the rail. One Like It still has it. Prince Sanjay now trying to accelerate in the lane. Rum With Me in the red silks in the center, racing back in the middle. Over on the rail, that's Lord of Agilon and Simba the Lion left out of it, but One Like It begins to move right away from this field. It's a One Like It and O'Neill Scott plundering the field. One Like It coming away. Prince Sanjay has been pulled up. One Like It wins by a wide margin. Tight. Could be Rum With Me over Lord of Agilon, but it's close between them. Then Simba the Lion. Prince Sanjay yet to finish. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Lord of Agilon, 3 One Like It. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. One Like It, 472 to win, 620 to place. Second 2 Rum With Me, 510. Third 1 Lord of Agilon. Fourth 4 Simba the Lion. Dubbed event 3,938. Exacta 1,122. Trifecta 1,472. 18 triples 11,313. Splits 24-1-48. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round in 101.4. The margins 14.5 by a nose.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Carl Anderson. Making the presentation, Mr. Giovanni White, and he presents to the winning trainer, Louis Richards, representing the winning owner, Tariq Anderson. Winning Connection will receive gift vouchers from Newport Mills for Supreme Feeds, Burger King vouchers, a sheet set courtesy of LP Azar, and gift baskets from Cal's Manufacturing. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, O'Neill Scott. And the second and the third place finishers will receive gift vouchers of Supreme Feed from Newport Mills and Burger King vouchers, and those can be collected in the director's box right now. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Carl Anderson.
Richard Azan, owner, breeder. It's quite fulfilling to be recognized by Toba today, the race day.
Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
So a tricky looking event which had an anti-post favorite named Kataba that looked to have the field over a barrel. That wasn't a non-runner, and 5 runners left behind. And of the 5 runners, it was One Like It, the horse that was stepping up from 550 to 750 versus some seasoned 750 horses, the likes of Lord of Ajadan, Run With Me, and even Simba the Lion. And One Like It shows them a clean pair of heels, so it was that much of a naughty looking event on paper. Live ticket count on the catch stand on mandatory payout day is 10 with 5.916 million in the net pool. 336 tickets are still alive on the Twilight 6 with 12.328 million in that net pool. And we just got some bonus graphics there with the Strike 4, 415 live tickets with 2.653 million in that net pool. It's now time for race number 8. It's for Edison Chai. We have a field of 10. These are fillies, Division 2. They go 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. Maidens, native bred thrills. The top choice is number 7, Hit and Run. Was all the rage on debut at 2 to 5, but really disappointed. 7 by 11 and 3/4 led behind Nerissa's Angel, Roman Princess, and Sippin' on Sunshine. Abigail Abel replaces Ray Lucy in the saddle. It's now 51 kilos. Compliments of the 3 kilo came off Abigail Abel. And on debut, Hit and Run carried 56 kilos. So she's now down 5 kilos, and the blinkers have been removed. 3 to 2. Early wagering shows Hit and Run as the favorite. Number 8, Himaya, stablemate of Hit and Run, has far more experience. 14 outings, 2 seconds and 2/3. Last time out was ridden by Abigail Abel with 52 kilos. It's now Josue Osorio with 56 kilos. So hiked at the scale is Himaya. And this one will be allowing 5 kilos to Hit and Run, her stablemate Let's see how this matchup will unfold. Number 10, Lady Sarasuta. This one gets 10-1. Makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Here Comes Ben out of the legal process dam, Lady Sharvani. Bred Henry W. Jagai J.P.O.D. and owned Bombay Stud Farm. Whenever you see Henry Jagai breed a horse and the ownership is retained by Bombay Stud Farm, you know chances are that horse is fairly highly thought of. Fitzgerald Richard the trader and the Roderick the Costa, more popular known as Teddy. He's the rider. Lady Sarasuta, 11-1 now in the new flash in the betting. She's expected to do well first time of asking. Number 4, Roman Princess gets 10-1. O'Neill Bunny is riding for Sackley and Roman, 56 kilos of weight. Ran well. Second time of asking, second by length and a quarter behind Nerissa's Angel at 18-1 with Everstone Stone. Next in town at 4-1, 4 by 11 and 3/4 lengths to Midnight Angel. Make that Midnight Flight, who looked quite impressive on debut in that victory. And she's Dallas Love. Ran a fairly brave race earlier today and finished second in Division 1 of this maiden condition race native bred 3-year-old filly. So Roman Princess has prospects of being thereabouts throughout. Make it 7-8-10-4 in the Edison Shy hit and run over Himaya, Lady Sarasuta, and Roman Princess. Final triple, minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. Triple pool approaches 700,000. Will easily surpass $1 million. Get your wages on early and best of luck.
Runners take the track for the 8th, named for Edison Chai. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. This is Division 2. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 5 Naishino, 53.5 or 118. 7 Hit and Run, 51 or 112. 9 Valley of Love, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple on its way to 900,000, on its way to 1 million. Always goes there. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Runners are heading to post. This is race number 8, the Edison Chai. And this is where the late triple starts. We're now approaching $1 million in the late triple. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post. And let's now go across to the fixed odds desk for an update.
Okay, and on to race number 8. And this one is, although it's a nice and big field, in terms of where the betting is concentrated, it's pretty tight. Number 6, Princess Fiani. This one currently at 240, and this one has been the rage from morning. And the other one, number 8, Himalaya, currently at 550. Those are the two best sellers, with number 6, Princess Fiani, actually being the best backed runner in the race. But interestingly, we had a lot of large place bets coming, so people are looking to be trying the place market in this race. Some good prices. Number 4, Roman Princess, at currently 360, and 9, Value of Love, currently at 350. These two took quite a bit of large bets in the place pool, so we'll see how those go. But that's pretty much the story here at the fixed odds windows for race 8. So it's number 6, Princess Fiani, and number 8, Himaya. Those are the ones who are really selling in the win at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 8, the Edison Chai, and the late triple approaching 1.2 million. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Your high five pool on its way to 200,000, and they're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Get your bets on. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one coming forward, that's Faith Downey. Gate number 1, Robert Halladine aboard. Faith Downey is in. A late triple approaching $1.4 million. Rider comes down from Have a Joy. That's Rudolph Page. Himaya loads at 8. Have a Joy goes in. Page will take a seat. Climbing on the back of the gate. Rudolph Page. He now takes a seat. Rider off Roman Princess. That's O'Neill Mullings. Roman Princess led to gate 4. Roman Princess proving a bit stubborn. High five pool, close to 250,000. Still working on Roman Princess. Roman Princess still up to her bag of tricks. Turns away from the gate once again. The hard-working starter's assistant. Roman Princess now goes in. Mullings will climb aboard. Princess Fianni might be next. Heading to gate 6. Terrific Tevin Foster has 3 already. He's looking for a 4th. Valley of Love will load at 9. Valley of Love rearing up with the rider. They'll try once again. A Valley of Love goes in. Another mission follows to 2. So we're getting there. Just about 3 to load. Naishino heads to gate number 5. Hit and Run. And Lady Sasuta. Those are the 2 that's left out. Hit and Run. And Abigail Abel led to gate 7. 5.5 furlong the trip. Late triple, almost $1.5 million. Lady Sarsuta loads at 10. And we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing, not a bad line as Valley of Love rearing a bit and is left at the back of the field. Another mission is right on the inside. Naishino is right there too, showing speed. And on the outside, that's Princess Fianni. So Naishino and Princess Fianni mixing it up as they go past the 4. Heading right there too and coming around that Hit and Run as they head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is making the runnings. Princess Fianni right there too, Hit and Run coming up beside Princess Fianni. Then comes another mission right there on the rail. Roman Princess is there too, and Himaya there at the top of the lane, and it is a war up front between Hit and Run and Princess Fianni. Hit and Run just the leader from Princess Fianni. Coming down the middle, that's Roman Princess, and Hit and Run now claims the rail with that lead. Princess Fianni will try to fight back. It's Hit and Run and Abigail Abel having them off their legs. Princess Fianni trying to get to Hit and Run, but Hit and Run is fleet of foot and begins to pull away. Lady Abigail Abel and Hit and Run scores by about 6. Princess Fianni second, Roman Princess is third. Then comes another mission and Imaya back in 5th.
Please note there's now a Stroll's inquiry, general Stroll's inquiry. Please hold all tickets, Stroll's inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Edison Chai, number 7, Hit and Run, a 3-year-old bay filly by Sunshine and Shadow, the Vibes Lady by Dayton Flyer, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Elizabeth DaCosta. It's the second win on the card for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. And we have a lady in the winners enclosure. It's a double A, Abigail Abel, the groom, Tevin Dawes. Second, number 6, Princess Fiani. Third, number 4, Roman Princess. Fourth, number 2, another mission. And a fifth, number 8, Himaya. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 2. They're off and racing, not a bad line as Valley of Love rearing a bit and is left at the back of the field. Another mission is right on the inside. Naishino is right there too, showing speed. And on the outside, that's Princess Fiani. So Naishino and Princess Fiani mixing it up as they go past the 4. Heading right there too and coming around that hit and run as they head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is making the runnings. Princess Fiani right there too, hit and run coming up beside Princess Fiani. Then comes another mission right there on the rail. Roman Princess is there too, and Himaya there at the top of the lane, and it is a war up front between Hit and Run and Princess Fiani. Hit and Run just the leader from Princess Fiani. Coming down the middle, that's Roman Princess, and Hit and Run now claims the rail with that lead. Princess Fiani will try to fight back. It's Hit and Run and Abigail Abel having them off their legs. Princess Fiani trying to get to Hit and Run, but Hit and Run is fleet of foot and begins to pull away. Lady Abigail Abel and Hit and Run scores by about 6. Princess Fiani second, Roman Princess is third. Then comes another mission and Imaya back in 5th.
As well as this George's inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection, Yuville Pinnock, riding number 2, Another Mission, objecting against O'Neill Mullings and Roman Princess. So George's inquiry, jockey's objection, Yuville Pinnock, rider of Another Mission, objecting against O'Neill Mullings and Roman Princess. Hold all tickets, please. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the objection has been upheld. Roman Princess, a third past the post, disqualified and placed behind horse number 2, Another Mission, for causing intimidation and interference to Another Mission in the vicinity of the 600-meter or 3 furlong point on the course. Full placings now. First 7 Hit and Run, second 6 Princess Fiani, a third 2 Another Mission, fourth 4 Roman Princess, fifth 8 Himaya. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Edison Chai. Making the presentation, Mr. Randy McLean, Director Atoba, and he makes it to the winning owner, Elizabeth DaCosta. Winner will also receive Supreme Feeds from Newport Mills, Burger King gift vouchers, sheet set courtesy of LP Azar, gift baskets courtesy of Cal's Manufacturing, and of course the second and third place finishers will receive gift vouchers of Supreme Feeds from Newport Mills and Burger King gift vouchers, and they can be collected in the director's room. So that's the second and a third place finisher. You can now go to the director's room to collect your gift vouchers of Supreme Feeds and Burger King vouchers. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Edison Chai.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Have a Joy. 7, Hit and Run. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Hit and Run. 276 to win, 190 to place. A second 6, Princess Fiani. 122. Third 2, Another Mission. 432. Fourth 4, Roman Princess. Fifth 8, Himaya. Double 3,410. Quinella a 636. Exacta 613. Trifecta 3,042. Superfecta 14,308. 8 high fives 18,845. 13 triples 11,767. 146 winners of the early pick 5 18,696. Single winner bonus 2 million 583 413.25 cents. Splits 24-1 49. Final time 1100 meters 5.5 furlongs 110.2. Margins 5.5 by 2. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. It's a graded stakes for native-bred 3-year-old colts and geldings. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, J. Spieth. Make the weight 54.5 or 120. O'Shane Nugent rides number 3, Matuso. 4, Captain Sparrow, 54 or 119. 7, Teflon Don, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the Prince Consort Stakes, and it's just about to read those graphics for you. And here it comes once again. Thank you very much, producer. It's the Prince Consort, horse of the year 1986. And on a monitor right now is a photo of Prince Consort. The jockey aboard there, Winston Fanny Griffiths OD. Prince Consort was trained by Philip Fiano D, owned Albert Lee and Hilton Dallas. Prince Consort won the Jamaica Derby, a Grade 1 event 1986, won the Caribbean Classic, a Grade 1 event 1986, also won the Red Side Super Stakes, a Grade 1 event 1987, won the Governor General Stakes, a Grade 1 event 1987, won the Harry Jackson Memorial Cup, another Grade 1 1987, and won the Pepsi Mile, another Grade 1 win for Prince Consort, and that came in 1988. It's time for the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Hit and Run did what was expected on debut at 2-5. Won today at 8-5. Abigail Abel riding for Jason Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta. Nice win by Hit and Run. Live ticket count on the catch line on Mandatory Period Day stands at 2. 257 tickets are live on the Twilight 6 with 12.328 million plus in the net pool, and 308 tickets are intact on the Strike 4 with 2.653 million in that net pool. The Prince Consort, Colts and Geldings at 1400 meters, 1.75 million in purse. Yesterday we saw the fillies in action in the Thornbird Stakes, and their final time for 7 furlongs, 1:29 and a fifth of a second. Banadura got the job done there. Your big favorite at 1-5 is number 5, Interesting Times Ahead, champion 2-year-old of last season. His last outing came in the Jamaica 2 Stakes event on Boxing Day, won by 2.5 lengths, beating Run Julie Run and Fast and Furious Links. Willowport, an improved animal. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Jason Acosta. Tevin Foster is looking for his 4th win on the card, and Interesting Times Ahead has worked well. 6 furlongs to 115 flat, beating Sunset Silhouette. Sunset Silhouette ran second yesterday at Overnet alone. So Interesting Times Ahead. The top weight at 57 kilos, allowing lumps of weight to most of the runners here. Gets a vote. The short price favorite at 1-5. Number 1, Crown Chaser. Auspicious in victory on debut, 9 lengths clear in 1:21.3, beating All Machine and Brenda Boy. They are still maidens, All Machine and Brenda Boy, but it was a visual impressive victory, and Crown Chaser has a lot of scope to improve. Now comes down from 57 kilos to 53.5. That's 3.5 kilos lighter. Second time lay 6. Radish Roman maintains the mud for his apprentice master, Anthony Baba Nunes. Shevan Maharaj, the owner, Crown Chaser, is expected to give Interesting Times Ahead a run for his money. Jay Spieth, number 2, gets 9-2. Ray Lewis riding for Patrick Lynch. Jay Spieth was second in the Sir Howard Stakes, beaten by Allegiance. Cut back from 7.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs. He won 7.5 furlongs on debut. He's now at 7 furlongs, and Jay Spieth appears to be a nice pace horse. So maybe that quick dash of 6 furlongs wasn't to his liking, and he faltered a bit inside the final furlong. So Jay Spieth with second time lay 6. He's expected to give the big favorite a run for his money as well. Matusa, number 3, 1 over 5 furlongs round on his seasonal debut, appears to be that much improved. Was beaten out of sight by Interesting Times Ahead in the Jamaica 2 Stakes, but he appears to be fairly improved. And at 28-1, he's one to note for your exotics, your exactas, trifectas, quinellas, superfectas, and high fives. And speaking of high five, my high five horse is number 4, Captain Sparrow. Late burst last time out, winning, going away over 7 furlongs. The trip of today's assignment, the time not all that flashy, 1:30 and 2/5, but the manner of victory suggests that he should be finishing strong from off the pace here. And he comes down from 57 kilos to 53 kilos. Captain Sparrow, a live outsider. Make it 5, 1, 2, and 3 in the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Interesting Times Ahead to give Tevin Foster his 4th win on the card over Crown Chaser, Radish Roman, and Tevin Foster. Could the exacta come back like that? 5 from 1. Let's see. For 3rd, make it number 2, Jay Spieth. For 4th, number 3, Matuso. 5, 1, 2, 3 in race number 9.
High Five on its way to 200,000. Runners at the gate. They've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Get your wagers on.
And race 9, and this one should be a good race. It's, on paper, it's a very nice race to look at, but as far as the fixed odds betting is concerned, it's really all one-way traffic for the favorite, and that's number 5, Interesting Times Ahead, currently at $1.60, and despite the low price, it's been moving. They've been betting it from morning. Pretty much, this is the only horse that they are really putting the gamble on for this race. So, Interesting Times Ahead. We'll see how that goes. And that's it for race 9 from the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses now loading for the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Crown Chaser, the first one in, followed by Matuso. Rider of Allegiance is off. Allegiance will load at 6 when ready. And they're trying with Allegiance. Allegiance is in. So loading up on the way. You need to get your wagers on. So 3 have loaded. Crown Chaser, Matuso, Allegiance. Here comes Captain Sparrow to 4. Teflon Don walks to 7. They try with Midnight Galaxy at 9. Unruly Dawn will come into 8. And then we wait on Jay Spieth. Last one in, field in 9 for the Prince Consort. 31st running of it. Well, Teflon Don giving problems, rider coming off. Haladine remounts. Ready once again. They're off for the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Captain Sparrow, Crown Chaser, they came off a beat slow as they charged down the backstretch toward the 6. Unruly Dawn shows on that lead on the outside narrowly. Teflon Don right alongside. These two match strides down the backstretch. They're followed closely by Jay Spieth in the green. Allegiance races up next toward the outside. That's Midnight Galaxy the grey as they come flashing past the 5. Matuso races further back. Crowd Chaser has made some improvement after the slow start. Interesting Times Ahead has a lot of ground to make up and begins to do so now after being asked by the rider, and Captain Sparrow left at the back. They're coming up now toward the final 7/16th, and Teflon Don has now snatched that lead. Jay Spieth in pursuit. Unruly Dawn backing out into 3rd. There goes Midnight Galaxy now shaken up for run and beginning to make some eye-catching progress. Allegiance is there. Interesting Times Ahead also picking up on the outside, but the field will turn for home with Teflon Don just on the outside. Jay Spieth now kicking it against the rail, and Jay Spieth points the head in front. Teflon Don will try to fight back. Interesting Times Ahead now wound up and beginning to close. It is Jay Spieth out in front, arriving at the furlong pole. Here is Interesting Times Ahead now switched down against the rail. Jay Spieth holding holding on. Interesting times ahead, trying to close up. Tevin Foster looking for a four-timer, and interesting times ahead. We'll give it to him in the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Close, Crown Chaser maybe second over Jay Spieth. Captain Sparrow possibly fourth over On the Rail, Matuso.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes, and number 5, Interesting Times Ahead. A 3-year-old bay colt by Bold Conquest, My Friend Lucy by He's the Real Thing, bred and owned Elizabeth DaCosta, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. That's 3 wins on the day for the champion trainer. Congratulations, Jason. And the winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster. How about that? A 4-timer. The groom, Garth Pennant, second. Number 1, Crown Chaser. Third, number 2, Jay Spieth. Fourth, number 4, Captain Sparrow. And fifth, number 3, Matusa. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 3.
They're off for the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Captain Sparrow, Crown Chaser, they came off a beat slow as they charged down the backstretch toward the 6. Unruly Dawn shows on that lead on the outside narrowly. Teflon Don right alongside. These two match strides down the backstretch. They're followed closely by Jay Spieth in the green. Allegiance races up next toward the outside. That's Midnight Galaxy the grey as they come flashing past the 5. Matuso races further back. Crowd Chaser has made some improvement after the slow start. Interesting times ahead, has a lot of ground to make up and begins to do so now after being asked by the rider and Captain Sparrow left at the back. They're coming up now toward the final 7/16th, and Teflon Don has now snatched that lead. Jay Spieth in pursuit. Unruly Don backing out into third. There goes Midnight Galaxy now shaken up for run and beginning to make some eye-catching progress. Allegiance is there. Interesting times ahead. Also picking up on the outside, but the field will turn for home with Teflon Don just on the outside. Jay Spieth now kicking in against the rail, and Jay Spieth points the head in front. Teflon Don will try to fight back. Interesting times ahead now, wound up and beginning to close. It is Jay Spieth out in front, arriving at the furlong pole. Here is interesting times ahead now, switched down against the rail. Jay Spieth holding on. Interesting times ahead, trying to close up. Devin Foster looking for a four-timer, and interesting times ahead will give it to him in the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Close. Crown Chaser maybe second over Jay Spieth. Captain Sparrow possibly fourth over On the Rail, Matuso.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Prince Consort Stakes. Prince Consort Stakes is run in honor of Prince Consort, Horse of the Year in 1986, and the winner of the Jamaica Derby in 1986, the Cravenay Classic in 1986, the Red Stripe Super Stakes in 1987, the Governor General Stakes in 1987, the Harry Jackson Memorial Cup in 1987, and the Pepsi Mile in 1988. Prince Consort is also an inductee into the Hall of Fame of Thoroughbreds in racing in Jamaica. Making the presentation, Mr. Denzel Miller, and he makes it to the winning owner, Elizabeth Da Costa. Presentation of Supreme Feeds from Newport Mills, Burger King vouchers, sheet set LP Azar, and a gift basket from Cal's Manufacturing, and also a case of a delicious case of juice from Cal's Manufacturing. Second and third place finishers will receive Supreme Feed vouchers from Newport Mills and Burger King vouchers, and those can be retrieved at the director's room. So that's the second and third place finishers. You can go and get your gift vouchers courtesy of Newport Mills and Burger King. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Captain Sparrow, 5 Interesting Times Ahead. 4 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Interesting Times Ahead. 146 to win, 105 to place. Second one, Crown Chaser, 110. A third two, J. Spieth, 112. Fourth four, Captain Sparrow. Fifth three, Matuso. The double event, 422. Quinella, 396. Exacta, 255. Trifecta, 206. Superfecta, 576. 319 high fives, 573. 57 triples, 2,996. Splits 24, 47 4, 113 2. 7 furlongs raced in 128 3. The margins 3 by a half a length.
Champion 2-year-old of 2023, interesting times ahead, makes a victorious seasonal debut and wins the Prince Consort Stakes. Quite convincingly too. Bumped at the start, had a few lengths to find, passed in a half mile, and got rolling in a big way from the top of the lane and rolled by Jay Spieth and company. Crown Chaser ran on to be a strong second there, so that exactly I was telling you about. Tevin Foster, Radish Roman, that's the way it came back. 5, 1, 2, and 4. And I actually gave it the numbers here, 5, 1, 2, and 3. Told him my high five horse was Captain Sparrow. Sure wish that Matuso could have held on for 4th, but Captain Sparrow finished well enough to get the 4th spot. The exact return, 255. The Quinella Plus is a must, 396. And those are the top 2 riders in the land in the top 2 spots in the Prince Consort. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day, 2. With 5.9 million plus in that net pool, and we have 240 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with 12.328 million in the net pool, and on the Strike 4 there are 272 live tickets with 2.653 million in that net pool. So Tevin Foster rules the roost today with 4 wins so far. Didn't have a win yesterday, started off today 11 in front of Radish Roman. He's now gone clear by 15. Race number 10 is so Wayne DaCosta. Wayne DaCosta OD, former 18-time champion trader here at Caymanas, the trainer with the most championships overall, lifetime, 18. And he's been honored here in the 10-10 final. 15 horses will go 1,000 meters straight. It's an overnight allowance contest. The purse, 1.25 million. Let's take a look at the night pan. Top selection goes to number 15, God of Love. Even money. Robert Haldane for Rowan Matthew and Vincent Main. This one was third last time out by 8.5 lengths to Ability. And KP Choice was just beaten on the wire by KP Choice for the run-up spot. Chased relentlessly. Ability from the top of the lane actually left a half mile in front, but was outsped by Ability from the top of the lane to the winning post. God of Love gets the wide draw at post 15. He's not very reliable over the straight course. Hardly ever wins over the straight. But with this wide draw, he's at 54.5 kilos. He's getting 2.5 kilos from KP Choice, who beat him by a head last time out. KP Choice comes in at 57 kilos. So God of Love has the advantage at the scale here. And with this outside post, I'm expecting God of Love to rise to the occasion and post a rare win over the 5 furlong straight course. Number 12, KP Choice, has obvious claims. This one has been vastly improved recently. Has won at the $1 million claiming level 3 of his last 4 visits to the winner's enclosure, and won as well at overnight allowance, beating Milos and the Good Witch. Goes well over the straight. Radish Roman rides. And this one clearly is as fit as hands can make him now, and he'll definitely make a brave bid here. Number 14, Taurus Boy with Tevin Foster. Terrific Tevin. He's looking for a 5-timer. And this Taurus Boy, an interesting entry. The effort of the 14th of February at 88-1 with Delroy Bahari in the saddle. Pointed at the furlong pole first by neck over 6.5 furlongs, and then was third by 3/4 of a length behind Green Gold Rush and Get a Pepsi. Subsequent to that has been given more attention in the betting, 5-1, 14-1, 11-1, but has not run as good as he did on the 14th of February. Last time out, ridden by Joanie Forbes, 2 starts back, ridden by Kerry Gale Robinson. Tevin Foster has been appointed to ride by 14-time champion trader Philip Fiano D for owner Lakelands Farms. 5-1 represents fair value for the chances of Taurus Boy, and given that you're getting 5-1 now, that's much more attention in the betting. Now the last 2 outings, 11-1 and 14-1, so the stable confidence much higher in the chances of Taurus Boy with Tevin Foster aboard. Number 2 is Volatility. This one gets 9-1. Paul Francis or Anthony Nunes has registered 3 victories over the 5 furlong straight distance in her last 6 outings. So she's banging form. Stepped up to overnight, 3 starts back. Third by 3 lengths behind Bootylicious in 58-4 over the straight. Ability was second that day, and Volatility came in third. So that effort in and of itself speaks volumes for her chances here. And she won last time out as well, beating champion Bubbler and Sunset Silhouette. That effort also over the straight course. So Volatility at 9-1 represents a key horse for your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. But coming from that inside post versus the horses on the outside in this big field of 15 doesn't appear to augur too well for the winning chances of Volatility. But I'm expecting her to be on the exotics. Make it 15, 12, 14, and 2. In the Wayne DaCosta, God of Love to get the better of KP Choice, Taurus Boy, and Volatility.
Horses take the track for the 10th, named for Wayne DaCosta OD. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 5 furlongs straight. 3 Sweet Majesty 52.5 or 116 pounds. 4 Take a Punt 50 or 110. 6 Generational 54.5 or 120 pounds. 7 Eagle One 52 kilos 115 pounds. 8 Ultimate Machine 54 or 119. 11 Zion 49.5 or 109. 15 God of Love 55 kilos or 121. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. 7 minutes, get your bets on.
A heartfelt thank you to Supreme Ventures and Tobo for the memorable trophy race honoring our father, Dr. P.A. Henry.
His legacy is highlighted by multiple winners like Rain and Sonderos.
The joy and dedication he brought to the sport ignited our resolute love for horse racing.
A slight correction to the weight change on 7 Eagle One 52.5 or 116 pounds. So Eagle One goes at 116 pounds.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 10, the Wayne Da Costa OD. And the high five wagering, that's approaching 250,000. The high five pool approaching 250,000. Runners making their way to post. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. Trainer Jason Da Costa asked to go now to the storage room. Jason Da Costa wanted in the storage room.
Here for the 10th and last, a nice big field coming up the straight, and of course, big fields like this, lots of great betting, of course. Number 9, Rejected Raja, currently at $9, but this one was actually attacked at the fixed odds windows from we opened this morning. A lot of money came in for Rejected Raja. But, of course, as we've approached post time, number 12, KP Choice, is the one that's taking the bulk of the betting now, currently at $3.50, but 15, God of Love, currently at $2.90, taking good money as well. Actually, God of Love is the 95 favorite in the tote and currently at $2.90 at the fixed odds window. So pretty much a similar price, and it's being backed similar proportion to what the tote is. But those three are the ones taking the bulk of the betting: Rejected Raja, KP Choice, and God of Love. But there's also good support for Taurus Boy. And little sprinkles coming in for a couple of the inside horses, Inspire, Force, and Volatility. But the real betting action is taking place on the outside. 9 Rejected Raja, 12 KP Choice, 15 God of Love. And that's it from the fixed odds windows for race number 10 at Caymanas Park. We'll see you again next week.
So the runners are at the post, except for Eagle One making the way to post. This is the Wayne Da Costa OD. And a high five wagering, this is the last one. So the high five pool is normally a big one. High five pool approaching 400,000. High five pool approaching 400,000. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. So hurry and make your wagers. High five pool approaching 400,000. Horses loading for the 10th and final. Get your bets on. Take a Punt is in at 4. Sweet Majesty looks to be in at 3. Minus the rider. That's Omar Walker. So loading up has started. Money Monster in at 5. So horses loading. Last chance to wager. Generational comes to gate number 6 and loads. Eagle One heads to 7. Eagle One loads. From the camp of the champion trainer Jason Da Costa, he has 3 winners on the card. Ultimate Machine is next at 8. Zion loads at 11. Rejected Raja coming to 9, so they're loading quickly. Sweet Majesty is in. Rider standing in the gate. A Baby Like loads at 13. Taurus Boy, that's the one they work on. Gate 14 goes in. Inspire Force in at 1. So not many left to load. God of Love heads to 15. Gilbert heads to 10. And I think that's the final one. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Ready for a start. Ready to close the show. Well, backing out, that's Volatility. That's the one they try with. So Volatility we wait on. Volatility goes in. We have a line ready for a start. They're off and racing right away. God of Love gets a flyer near the stand side. It's God of Love. KP Choice is also in that mix. Right in the middle, that's Volatility tacking right across and is now in dead center of the track. Eagle One is also there. Over on the far side, Money Monster running a big one early as they make their way out of the chute. Volatility, KP Choice, and God of Love. This is where the race slide. Could be God of Love just narrow the lead from KP Choice and Volatility. Taurus Boy is on the defense and also coming into the mix as they make their way coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is Volatility, KP Choice, God of Love, and Taurus Boy. This is where the race slide. Taurus Boy begins to really find late footing, and now it is still making the running. KP Choice, Taurus Boy. It's KP Choice and Taurus Boy. This is where the race will be decided, and Taurus Boy now gets the upper hand from KP Choice, and Taurus Boy beats KP Choice. Got tight for third between Volatility and Money Monster. Back in fifth, that's Rejected Roger. And that's a 5-timer for terrific Tevin Foster. Well done, Tevin. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Wayne da Costa OD, number 14, a Taurus Boy, a 6-year-old bay horse by Speedster, McDuffie by Henny Hughes, bred Richard Lake, owned Lakeland Farms Limited, trained Philip Fiani OD. It's 5 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster, really riding well. The groom, Byron Murray, second. Number 12, KP Choice. Third, number 2, Volatility. Fourth, number 5, Money Monster. And fifth, number 9, Rejected Roger. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 4. We have a line ready for a start. They're off and racing right away. God of Love gets a flyer near the stand side. It's God of Love. KP Choice is also in that mix. Right in the middle, that's Volatility, tacking right across and is now in dead center of the track. Eagle One is also there. Over on the far side, Money Monster running a big one early as they make their way out of the chute. Volatility, KP Choice, and God of Love. This is where the race slide. Could be God of Love just narrow the lead from KP Choice and Volatility. Taurus Boy is on the defense and also coming into the mix as they make their way coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is Volatility, KP Choice, God of Love, and Taurus Boy. This is where the race slide. Taurus Boy begins to really find late footing, and now it is still making the running. KP Choice, Taurus Boy. It's KP Choice and Taurus Boy. This is where the race will be decided, and Taurus Boy now gets the upper hand from KP Choice, and Taurus Boy beats KP Choice. Got tight for third between Volatility and Money Monster. Back in fifth, that's Rejected Roger. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Wayne Da Costa OD. Making the presentation, widow of the late Wayne Da Costa OD, and she makes it to the winning train of Philip Fiani OD, representing Lakeland Farms Limited. Presentation of gift vouchers from Newport Mills for bags of feed, Supreme Feeds, Burger King gift vouchers. There'll also be a sheet set from LP Azar Limited. Gift baskets from Cal's Manufacturing. And a case of Cal's Juice. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Wayne Da Costa OD. And second and third place finishers will get gift vouchers from Newport Mills. That's Supreme Feeds and Burger King vouchers. You can go to the to the director's box to collect your prizes. We want to thank the sponsors for their kind sponsorship: Newport Mills, Supreme Feeds, Burger King, LP Azar, and Cal's Manufacturing. Thank you very much.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Ultimate Machine. 14, Taurus Boy. 8 and 14 go to the testing barn. Taurus Boy, 400 to win, 232 to place. A second 12, KP Choice, 144. Third 2, Volatility, 252. Fourth 5, Money Monster. Fifth 9, Rejected Raja. The double 1014, Quidella 824. Exacta 1002.48. Trifecta 3001.26. Superfecta 13,061. 5 high fives 48,203. 480 triples 1,836. 108 winners of the play spot 8 receiving 3,381. Single winner bonus now in the play spot 8, $91,290.80. 96 winners of the Twilight 6, $128,423. 116 winners of the Strike 4, $20,220. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, $2,431,897.30. One winner of the Catch 9, $5,916,587.50. And 44 winners of the Late Pick 5, $14,640 each. Single winner bonus, $2,743,491.78. Splits, 23.46. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 59.4. The margins 2.5 by 3 1/4. So with that, we come to the end of our weekend carnival. Next race day, Saturday, April 20. It's now time for the recap. Michael Kane will let you have it.
Our 19th race, two-day weekend carnival, has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park, and it was the second leg of the 2024 Road to the Triple Crown. Earlier, we had the Sir Howard Stakes and the Hotline Stakes, and this weekend we had the Thornbird Stakes and the Prince Consort Stakes. The next stop is going to be the Portmore for the fillies and the Kingston for the Colts and Geldings. Now today, Tevin Foster started the show with a 5-timer, so terrific. Tevin was indeed terrific today with a 5-bagger. Yesterday he didn't have a win, but today he had 5 wins. Yesterday, Radish Roman had a double, reducing that lead to 11. Today, Radish Roman did not have a winner, so the lead is now up to 16 for Tevin Foster. Champion trainer Jason Acosta, he started the show there with 3 wins, inclusive of Interesting Times Ahead, winning the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. The big favorite was Interesting Times Ahead, and he was making his seasonal debut. He won the Jamaica.II Stakes, his last outing on Boxing Day last year, and it was all the rage as your big favorite here in the Prince Consort. Good support came in for Crown Chaser number 1. Radish Roman for his apprentice master Anthony Nunes. Jay Spieth with Ray and Lucy Patrick Inch also had good support, and so did Matuso, Shamar Mir for Richard Azan, and Captain Sparrow had a flutter as well, Romar Spencer for Anthony Nunes. But all eyes were on champion 2-year-old making his 3-year-old debut. Interesting Times Ahead.
They're off for the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Captain Sparrow, Crown Chaser, they came off a beat slow as they charged down the backstretch toward the 6. Unruly Dawn shows on that lead on the outside narrowly. Teflon Don right alongside. These two match strides down the backstretch. They're followed closely by Jay Spieth in the green. Allegiance races up next toward the outside. That's Midnight Galaxy the grey as they come flashing past the 5. Matuso races further back. Crowd Chaser has made some improvement after the slow start. Interesting Times Ahead has a lot of ground to make up and begins to do so now after being asked by the rider, and Captain Sparrow left at the back. They're coming up now toward the final 7/16th, and Teflon Don has now snatched that lead. Jay Spieth in pursuit. Unruly Don backing out into third. There goes Midnight Galaxy now shaken up for run and beginning to make some eye-catching progress. Allegiance is there. Interesting times ahead. Also picking up on the outside, but the field will turn for home with Teflon Don just on the outside. Jay Spieth now kicking it against the rail, and Jay Spieth points the head in front. Teflon Don will try to fight back. Interesting times ahead now, wound up and beginning to close. It is Jay Spieth out in front, arriving at the furlong pole. Here is interesting times ahead now, switched down against the rail. Jay Spieth holding on. Interesting times ahead, trying to close up. Devin Foster looking for a four-timer, and interesting times ahead will give it to him in the 31st running of the Prince Consort Stakes. Close Crown Chaser maybe second over Jay Spieth. Captain Sparrow possibly fourth over On the Rail, Matuso.
A fine win there by the champion 2-year-old, making his 3-year-old debut, and he gets the job done with 57 kilos allowed weight all round in the 31st running of the Prince Consort State. Got bounced around coming out the starting gate and had a lot of run to do, passing the half-mile marker, but a lot of running he did. And one going away, being eased down inside the final furlong, winning by 3 lengths in a final time of 128.3. And in comparison to the fillies in the Thornbird Stake yesterday, the fillies did 129 and 1/5 of a second, so a differential there of 3/5 of a second. Looking at the splits for the quarter, they did 24 flat. The fillies also did 24 flat. At the half mile, the fillies were 48 flat, and the Colts and Geldings today did 47 and 4/5 of a second, so just a 1/5 of a second differential there between the fillies and the Colts and Geldings. And for the 6 furlong split, the fillies yesterday did 114 and 1/5 of a second, and the Colts and Geldings today did 113.2. So 4/5 of a second differential there between the 6 furlong split of the Thornbird Stakes and the Prince Consort Stakes, and that final time of 128.3, 3/5 of a second differential there between the 129 and a 5th that the fillies did yesterday. So we're shaping things up for you. The next big stop is going to be over 7.5 furlongs. The Portmore will be for the fillies, and the Kingston will be for the Colts and Geldings. So be sure to keep in tune to that next big assignment on the 2024 Road to the Triple Crown. Congrats to our NY6 winner today, $746,808 in dividends, and this amount wagered $5,600. So that's an exponential return on investment. $746,808. That's inclusive of the single winner bonus. Congratulations to the winner of the NY6 today. That's it. In a nutshell, from us here at Caymanas Park, I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you on Saturday for more forward excitement.